Okay, thank you. If it ever got plugged in. It's plugged in, I just never turned it on. I'm dealing with every fucking thing else.
So much trauma, so many surprises. I don't know how much more some of the players are able to take before someone snaps. I just secretly hope that it'll last.
Aim terrible.
Give me a second, I can fix it a little bit for you.
Yeah, it used to go down a lot.
How's that?
So she's not on the screen here?
No, we have the stuff scrolling. Oh, we have a black screen. Oh.
Yeah, we're going to have to edit that out because I forgot that we were streaming. So I need to go to... Is she on the screen?
Nope. Cool, now we're better.
She's still there?
Yep.
Okay. Can you check, make sure the cameras are still running? Unmove. You're black and white. What the fuck?
What?
You are black and white. I don't know what else. How else to say this?
He's gone full WandaVision. Good. If I had the hair up and the dress, I'd kind of like, oh, goody, because you're on square. Doing anything today?
It's like there's some type of failure in the camera. Full color range. I can do it. Yeah,
I'm not going to set it. I need to
but now it's in color.
We should know if we can actually switch back and forth.
Okay, so Shadowrun is already working.
What'd you do if I did do an entire session just all 1950s
All yours.
terminology? Don't care.
I don't know. Find a way to roll with it.
Find a way to roll with it.
And probably fail.
Or if I just like went full 1950s housewife dress.
You'd be super cool.
Okay. Welcome to the very belated start to the Brawling Dragon Tavern for tonight.
Sorry, it's all my fault.
Yes, it is all your fault.
It is. I'm not going to let you put that blame on anybody else. I'm the one that screwed everything up.
I will just say this. I'm pretty sure I can find a mousetrap at Home Depot.
Yeah.
You guys might hear him from the other side of town screaming.
Are you gonna record that just to help
Motivate?
sleep instead of white noise? It's just blood curdling meat screams.
No, I might actually make it where like record the mousetrap sound and change that to his notification sound when he's not looking. So every time he has that like little bit of trauma come back.
And who says love is dead?
Psychological warfare. So, we're officially opening the doors for tonight's session. We're going to go ahead and immediately jump into announcement, which there are none other than the fact that Nikolai fucked everything up tonight.
No, I think Nikolai would have done better, even not knowing anything about this technology.
No, he would have done way worse because he would have taken everything apart.
She's not wrong about that.
But there's a chance that I could have rolled a natural 20.
There's a 1 in 20 chance you could have rolled a net 1.
That's what
Hey, you're living up to your shirt today.
Yeah. 4 weeks of I have a plan. And fucking it all up.
Hey, Cayenne, doesn't that sound familiar?
I had talking in both ears from 2 different sources.
So, we're going to go ahead and jump into our recap, and since Nikolai fucked everything so much, he can go ahead and start the recap.
Great. Okay, well, I did watch the episode yesterday, so I should be able to remember something. Maybe.
Maybe you can unfuck this.
Maybe I can unfuck this. No, I don't think I can. So I believe we started the session. Shit, this is the wall out of work. So yeah, I'm fucking this one up too. The biggest thing I remember is that my natural 20 on making the gift for Cayenne and William, I actually was allowed him to actually accomplish making the food. Thought for sure he was going to need to get a lot of help. Let's see, I remember having a discussion. Probably actually kind of
if people are wondering where Scabbard's at, he's currently locked in a trunk somewhere in the Louisiana swamp.
Not really.
He really pissed off Cayenne this time around.
Let's see, then
It's relocation until she calms down.
I remember having some type of meeting with Momion about. Honestly, don't remember what the meeting was about. I'm sorry, guys. I have been without sleep for like 3 weeks or so.
First time.
Yeah, pretty much that long.
Hey, now you know how I feel.
I don't know how you function at all.
Careful. Mungo!
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Why didn't you go in with a nice solid assist and give him a reach around?
No.
I remember Cayenne getting
Come on, helping.
something to Mongo and Coin. I think it was like
Oh my god, this is so
Holtz's
bad.
bag.
Yeah, Cayenne.
I think our lore master is over there rolling in his fucking grave right now.
Yeah, and I watched the freaking episode last night.
Let's see. Somehow the entire family found out about Mongo and Coin, which would suggest a possible breach in security, but hey. Which then apparently certain members of the family decided, hey, we should get him a gift. I don't understand why.
I don't understand why either.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a thing.
Cayenne got them a gift from Pulps, which was her first alchemy bag, which is encoded. So you have to use the proper phrase, or it will try to, I believe you said, try to eat you.
Do you remember the phrase?
Bowl, toil, and trouble. Which is just too fucking appropriate. And Coin was pretty much, one, taken aback by how thoughtful the gift was, and then also the sheer quality of all of the ingredients involved. Mongo basically just couldn't speak.
Hey, Mongo. The sheer amount of ingredients in there, well over 100,000 platinum worth.
And the monetary didn't.
Oh yeah, you had given your Mongo sister various things.
Yeah, and then Lumion gave the 2 books,
Oh yeah, those are some.
which whenever something is written in one of them, it automatically gets written in the other as well. Let's see, Scab almost died again
Oh yeah, when he
because of the centaur.
yeah, because he got like
Again.
that shield like enchanted or something like that.
Yeah, he went to Cayenne's sister and said, "Hey, I need help blessing this." And then he found out what happens when somebody. I know she's not a necromancer, but is there a necromancer stuff?
Nikolai was able to.
She's the circle of the grave.
Yeah.
Nikolai was able to talk with Kippa about getting the contract straightened out between Tim and Cog, and then also was treated to a meeting, the recordings of the meeting that Kippa and Plumetree had about timely shit going in between different planes of existence.
Everybody makes a fuss.
Can you lower the music down to long strings?
In the stream?
Yeah. We just have the string.
Last game, or the one before, basically Mongo and Coin just got to spend a few days.
But about to get down about 50%.
Okay.
Got another.
Okay. I'm gonna give you guys a nice solid pass.
Really?
Oh, I'm sure
You're just being nice, I think.
Isn't it terrifying when I'm actually nice? Look, I know everybody is shit at remembering stuff right now, okay? So, and a few of us are slightly scarred. So, we're going to go ahead and jump into tonight's session. A few days have gone by, and shut up.
No, I'm just remembering.
And Scabbard is currently basically been kind of AFK from the group for this last couple of days because Kippa is like, if you're going to present as my husband, you're going to have to learn how to be my husband and learn when to keep your mouth shut. Yeah.
Why do I just see he's gonna learn how to shut up? I just see something wrapped around his muzzle. Which, depending on Kippa, that may or may not result in another name.
Wow. Wow. No, we're not getting into that. Not even a little bit.
Not even a little bit.
So, you both are together at the breakfast table. It's kind of interesting watching Sunny share her trauma with your dad, and Dad sharing the trauma back that he has. It's like them comparing footnotes about the health of it.
All they can trauma on.
Trauma bond, the best kind of bond. Oh, that's right.
Rippy
Yep.
socks. That's what you said. Okay. I didn't hear that part.
So we have people that that's just you work together out getting breakfast together. The snow is starting to actually fall. The clouds are heavier in the sky. The days are a lot shorter now. Even though the hours are still long, the days themselves, the amount of daylight becomes much shorter. They're Indian Shrimp Cayenne can be heard on here. Sorry for those at home, we're still kind of finding certain levels with retuning the audio. Apparently we're really nice and clear now. Okay. So, the days have gotten shorter and the nights have gotten longer. There's been some throughput of here and there working on, setting up the barbecue thing. And every once in a while you nearly get bum rushed by, someone and they're they come walking out pale as a ghost in the middle of the realm of drag. Because they're the lady is a monster. The lady's a monster that wants this organized. They're not used to meeting feisty and one-on-one and hearing her what she wants from this. and it's kind of funny. She's wearing almost like her normal vest, but it's got really almost frilly French Victorian ruffle around the neck.
Oh, that's adorable.
And she's got a bell on her tail.
I mean, I guess she could be monstrous, but isn't she beautiful? I can just imagine she's beautiful. It's scary.
Actually, she doesn't have a bell on her tail because she has feathers.
I almost envision a Goblin King-esque kind of vibe to it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
So you guys are together in the marketplace area where there's a little shop set up, having breakfast together, having both been absolutely swamped with things. You've been spending a lot more time with Coin and guessing, going over notes, talking about things, and she actually proposed her gift to you, and you can bring that up with Nikolai and also Cayenne as well. Once you get your time has been kind of frantic with each other, as it's been more like, bye Mongo, hi Cayenne, bye Cayenne. Everybody's been going off in their directions currently, dealing with things, meetings, wedding arrangements, party arrangements, and things of all sorts. Now that everyone's on, you guys find yourselves here at a table finally to take a moment with your sibling. And both of you have received an invitation for dinner. Neither of you have opened it yet. You got in contact with each other to let it open together. Mongo, I'm making an assumption that you're probably thinking that it's a bachelor invite or something of that nature, more than likely. So the table is now yours.
We're gonna do some weird open on a 1, 2, 3, or just open things.
Oh, just
I open.
yeah.
You look at it, it's written in his very beautiful, high court writing that you'd expect from him. And it's
Again.
You're looking at the parchment, and it's a black parchment with specks of silver on it, almost water. And then the ink itself is written in a gold silver. It kind of intertwines the gold and silver. And these are handwritten invitations. And you're just kind of filling the envelope, and you realize that they're kind of like this really beautiful silk that has been actually starched enough to be solid to hold that piece of paper in it, which hasn't had its wax.
Okay, cool.
Seriously, this guy doesn't fucking have ass.
I'm sure that they create things out of
Still, he's just passing a note. to us. How many have we done just on whatever napkin is?
True, but we haven't like invited many people to anything. It's like, oh, we need to write this down.
And as you look over, as you unfold the paper, you're looking at it. You're like, such a fun. And you're looking at it, and it's a formal invitation to each of you for a separate occasion to spend the entire day with Leon, to basically get to discuss who he is, what he is, and how. Basically, spend a day to get to know him, as a person, and vice versa.
Cool.
Fuck yeah.
Get some answers from him. I wasn't satisfied. Seems like things could be done better. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he can convince me. I don't know.
Unfortunately, this works. Sometimes you have to do good things for bad reason, and bad things for good reasons.
Maybe. But is there like a date on it?
The date is actually blank for you. It could be at your convenience. You do actually feel some magic in its paper. And you do an arcana. First cat button tonight.
Not quite. Hello? No, that's on the other side of the dice. Okay.
As you're checking his paper out while you're listening to your brother, you understand that if you speak the date, it will just appear on it and disappear back to you.
Oh, so it's clear that there's a missing date there. Somehow have to date it.
Yeah, all you have to do is just say the day.
Okay. What do I know about like my schedule? The only thing I know that he has to deal with right now is Tim and
Cog has set up an appointment in a meeting, and then Tim has as well. And they set it up for the exact same time, and you're like, no. I ain't walking into that. So you kind of staggered the meetings. Yeah, not like one after another, because you're like, I ain't dealing with that either, so you placed them like an hour apart.
Yeah. In today or
It's much later on. High or low, actually.
I sure
For the next day.
for the next
Today is actually a day you have free. I'm guessing at most you're going to help talk to Feisty a little bit about some of the barbecue things for the construction of the stalls.
Yeah. If she wants to be involved in that, yeah, for sure.
Feisty's been open. She wants the entire family involved.
Ooh, I can come up with some type of voting system. No, but she's the judge.
Yeah, she's the sole judge. The only judge. Come up with some sort of way to organize two groups first.
Yeah. So the only thing I have to do is work with Feisty about getting the party rules. So I'm good for most of the days today, but tomorrow I've got. I want to keep just those two, in case it goes long and stupid.
So
not tomorrow for me.
So as you're sitting there talking about this, Cayenne, you finally get to the breakfast table after having talked with Gosling a little bit, and you see your two brothers chatting back and forth. Nikolai with some winter cheese soup of some sort. Mongo, you have a muffin there that's like a freshly baked blueberry muffin with a crystalline sugar top on it. It almost looks like fresh laid snow on top of it, catching the light.
I I'm definitely doing it. I think I would much rather have over some cheese soup.
No, if you've ever had a good cheese soup,
Oh yeah.
you throw out a bread roll, come on, man.
Yeah.
So your sister walks up to join the conversation with you guys because you wanted your sister here for the news that the gift essentially the coin is giving you for the engagement. Because she's just confused. She's like, I guess we're kind of engaged, but not really yet. I don't know where we stand yet. Even though that you guys have been basically for the last couple of days since the whole incident have been basically living together nonstop.
Hold on. Can we back up just a few sentences there?
Sure.
Because you said she's giving an engagement gift. It's to Cayenne and Lumion, right?
No, to you. Everybody else is giving gifts to you guys, and she decided to give you a gift. Personally.
That's so weird.
I can see your hand shaking from here.
Just roll with it there, bud.
That's new. That's further than when we left the game. How much fucking happened in 1 week?
We'll talk about it, okay?
This is here.
It's not so much a straight gift for you as it's a gift for the family because she's picked up on things from everybody. And it's too sealed in a emblem of blood, much like Lumion had given you.
With her, there's some chances to fucking be traveling right to the show.
Well, that's why you wanted others there so that they could save you.
Table's yours, guys.
So, do you want to do yours today, or I don't know. I don't think I have anything like in the next 3 days. Today I got stuff to do. Tomorrow I'm leaving over to deal with Tim Cobb.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. Do you mean that, or are you just commiserating?
Yeah, at least you speak Gnomish. So there's a chance you'll
I wish
survive.
that was true. I don't actually speak their language. I understand some of their weird idiosyncrasies. I don't actually speak Gnomish.
Really? I thought you actually did.
No. I definitely think it's something he should be able to do at this point, but
I mean, I'm thinking you'd at least. God, you had to at least pick up some of it.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, I guess,
Crazy?
passive, kind of like you pick up some stuff while ones are talking to each other, but not all of it. Yeah.
Well, good luck. From what you've told me about it, we'll set aside some cash, so that way we can resurrect you.
No, thank you. I appreciate that. It's only like 1,000 gold pieces, so.
We're close. We're close.
So like you said, we know Cayenne has come to the table.
Yeah.
Hi, sister.
I don't know
Good
how
morning.
you couldn't hear her hooves walking across what's probably stone.
It's stout and it's icy.
Yeah.
Table's still yours.
So your man has invited us to spend the day with him. Each individual.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out who's going first.
Well, I mean, to be entirely honest, I've got to be looking for whatever day. I just have a dick ton of research to do, so that's
Y'all
Pretty far
could
apart.
go at the same time.
No, I think it's I think he particularly says because I think he's individual.
Hold it up to her.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, it's for
individual.
each of the brothers individually.
Okay.
Well, if you wanted to go today, but I guess I can.
No, I got stuff I got to do. Today and tomorrow is not open.
Okay, well, for the next one.
Yeah, like 3 days from now. And it'll probably work best for me. Unless something comes up, but then if I put 3 days from now down, then it's kind of set in stone, I guess. I just want to make sure if that's okay for you. But shit, I don't
Other
know
than
if
a fuck ton of research.
shit. We don't know when frickin' Scabbard is doing this. I would assume Scabbard got this.
Well, seeing as how if we state the day that's good for us, if that day's not available, then it probably will.
Good point. Okay. 3 days from now. Whatever 3 days from now is.
You say that and it appears on the document and it disappears in the thin air.
Okay, now you try.
Um,
Or 3 days from now. Just to see. I'm curious. It could be crazy. We could have fun. I don't know.
do you want the two of us and Gloomy on there together? That might be a bit much. I mean, if we scare him off, Kyan will never fucking forgive us.
Y'all haven't seen him angry yet.
Wait, he gets
And
angry?
I still have to decide between you, Nikolai, and Scab who's going to duel him.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
Since I don't necessarily have a father to give me away, one of you has to.
Uh-huh.
Well, yeah, one of us. Okay, one of us wants you to the other of us. Could you go back to the word?
Explain this
Duel?
duel him stuff.
So essentially, it's his way of asking one of you for my hand.
Yeah, that decision's not up to us.
It's kind of like a
Oh my
traditional
god, I don't
thing.
even want to know the kind of hell Cayenne would fucking rain down if
I-
you listen to the suggestion she gets there.
I
and just
don't
like,
have a father, so it's kind of up to one of you three.
It's kind of like a vetting system.
But I'll
Like-
let y'all in on a little secret. He's been dueling with Sir Mir.
Okay.
Mongo's like,
Okay. Oh, maybe this is one of those things where the challenge gets to choose the challenge. And
yeah, because
since
I'm
he's-
shit with swords.
Yeah, but let me finish. Since he was, kind of is, but not a beholder, he's never typically, probably ever really done anything with swordplay. He probably knows everything you can throw at him.
Cayenne.
Probably knows everything I can throw at him.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't know shit.
From what
Scab-
you've observed over the last few days of Lumion training, he's gone from using basically a longsword as his sword of choice in a single hand dual style to using almost something similar to a flamebird in a single hand as a dual style.
So yeah, my guess is he's training in case Scabbard is the one chosen.
And you can share that with the boys.
That's my guess.
I'm gonna leave the descriptions as what you said verbally, trying to explain to them. He's been dueling one-handed with a longsword that should be used with two. And the best way I can describe it is Cloud's sword, whatever that was called.
The Buster sword.
Yeah.
Right, so he's fencing with the biggest fucking sword he can find.
And breaking a lot of them.
I'm out.
Scabbard's gonna die.
But
Scabbard's gonna die. Cayenne.
So this is you basically just picking
yes.
somebody to die.
High or low?
Oh god. I
You have gotten with Kipwood to find out the rulings on this kind of thing. And per your curiosity, you can appoint all three brothers to the sawmill.
The sawmill.
Could also pick all three of you, and you could all three go against him.
Oh, good. So that way we can all die in one foul swoop with this fucking sword.
Well, I
That
ain't sure
makes
as
me
fuck-
feel not better.
No, what we do
You
is we
can
put Scabbard in
also-
front of him.
You can also, since you both were invited, I assume Scab was as well, you could also clarify a question about this with him to get peace of mind, to see
Oh,
what
I'm
the
gonna
terms
grill
and
him.
conditions are, to see if you come to an agreement on if magic is allowed, if it's purely like material weapons only.
Yeah.
Why is not dying one of the questions?
No one's going to die, he made that very clear.
You should have fucking led with it.
You should
Should have fucking
cut
led with that, sis.
Like the first time someone's questioned about dying, it would have been nice if you had.
So like, oh, by the way, one of you has to duel him. Not to the death, just
And the chat's hilarious.
get a bit of a dust up and then, see who comes out on top.
Die to the Lumion sword or die to the training dummy.
So yeah,
I kind of feel like there'd be more respect on dying to Lumion than fucking training.
The dummy might just, teabag you afterwards. Go full, Xbox.
True.
No Halo, just teabag you.
Oh god, that's just its kill move. It's just lethal
And
teabagging.
somehow the training dummy learns to speak, and it says dip dip potato chip while doing so.
Oh my god, man.
Nikolai can probably make that happen.
Chat.
So it's your
Yes.
theory, Marvel, whether or not you want to see if it'll accept your date as my date. Or my date as your date.
Sorry, I got fucking distracted because we have to fight. I don't want to fight Lumion. He's so fucking nice. I mean, he
It's
calls his
pure-
books.
It's purely out of ceremony purpose. That's the only reason he brought it up when we were in private.
Because, like,
He's in Beholder culture, they don't exactly do things the way that we do with unions. They
really?
love themselves. No one is better than them. And
Yeah, no.
he gave that part of him up. He's like one of the very few rare beholders who would ever do so. Because beholders see themselves as perfect and no one could match them on that. So he's trying to adjust to be seen as normal.
He's trying to earn the. Trying to earn the right to marry her sister.
Do with us. It's their decision, but okay.
Because he holds all three of y'all in high regard, as he would if my father were still here.
Yeah, a lot of questions. A lot of fucking
You
questions.
need to start a new page there in your book?
Oh, probably.
We have a very peculiar situation considering we're siblings, so he's viewing all three of you as a father figure of sorts in place of my actual father.
And you still have yet to either get to coins or book.
Yep. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that news.
I'll explain. It's not as terrible as you think.
I still think that we should do something for Osling and Alufa's relationship too.
See, I don't understand this. I understand like the whole like bound to like going to get married kind of stuff, but just boyfriend girlfriend thing, like why?
And then you realize you have your father's wedding rings for you going.
Not mentioned.
It's like I
No,
totally
I mean,
understand.
just-
I don't totally understand giving you and Lumi on a gift, but the other things that.
It's kind of a sweet gesture to show that you support. And it also brings the couple closer, regardless of if they are becoming one or if they just choose to live with one another without a huge ceremony.
Either way, I'm pretty sure we're throwing a fucking party.
Yeah, I guess that makes some sense. But okay.
And you actually
Yeah,
have
I
a
did.
meeting with Kipling.
I gotta get you and point gift.
Dude, you are so happy right now. Like, your mouth is just, like, hanging open, and you're just, like, partially, like, probably starting to drool a little bit.
It's a happy cat. Well, I'm interested in seeing what happens if you try to set this thing through this way. Are you going to do that or not?
No.
Because I got shit to do.
Yeah. Sorry, bit of a bombshell that we gotta fight a sister's fiance.
Because once we got past the point of whether or not we're dying, I'm okay. It sounds like fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm reserving final opinion until I learn a few more things. So I guess I'll pull the thing out. And when did you say it was for?
3 days from now.
Right, 3 days from now.
Your hit points drop to 1. I'm just kidding. You just shit yourself a little bit.
And I almost lost like a wizard, so like 5 hit points.
It doesn't accept it.
Yeah,
It stays
see.
blank.
Okay, cool. Alright, sweet. Bye. Give you a little bit of hug, Diane. I got stuff to do.
Yeah.
I'd give a hug with my hand as I'm still standing up.
It's basically like petting your ankle.
No, we're in the house in full size.
No,
Not in
you're
the house.
You're not at the house. You're at the marketplace. You're sitting
Yeah.
on the table. He's sitting in a stool, and she just
Oh.
walked up to the table.
Okay.
Tomorrow?
It just fills in and poofs away.
Give me a chance to write a few questions down.
Dude, you have some bad fish breath there, bud.
Oh,
Have an idea of a question you could ask?
I am all ears.
Ask him about his favorite place to visit. I think you would really enjoy the answer.
You got his attention, and now he's going to go lay down.
Acknowledge that I know. At the
He's
same
still mad at
second,
you for
I'm
moving
going back
there.
there.
Oh, by the way, Coin kind of gave us a thing.
Oh?
You look, you open up. It's actually not a note or anything like that. It's a full-on like contract. And you're looking at it, and you're looking over it, and you're like, you see Mongo start to panic, and as you read through it, you realize that she actually went through the legal process of certain things. and she understands each of you having a certain investment where you and her would basically be the head of this operation, and you two would be coming on board, and you would basically be starting your own grooming company.
Nikolai started. He's left.
Yeah, Nikolai left it.
He didn't say anything. It's like, unless there's anything else, I gotta go. Got stuff to do.
And then it would be called the Obscure Drinks. And included on that is a list of possible brewing wizards and artificers to add to it to help basically round out the roster of getting brews out to the world. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll make sure. She'll come
He hands the document over to you and you see it.
I'd be reading over it.
It essentially shows that each of you would be a part of this brewing company and responsible for various things and able to learn from some of the finest brewers that Coin could get on board with it.
I claim the mead department. The mead or the moonshine department.
Do an insight. Or a perception or kind
Curves.
That's a natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
Nice. You're looking through
And
it.
I'm gonna have to turn. Hold on one second. I need to turn my volume down because that dice in my ear was really loud.
Oh no.
I went partially deaf for a second.
As you're looking through it, you look at some of the people that she's. I'm pausing a lot. God, I can normally don't pause this much. Okay. You begin looking through the documentation of the various contracts, and it's all noble legalese and such like that. But you do look at some of the rosters. You're kind of looking through it. You find the area for like the where she discusses the various kind of brews. You have like the standard tavern brews, magical brews, darker brews, and then you see meads. And you're looking at it, you're seeing that there's a very peculiar name that has been actually filled in there by her. And you have heard this name in passing in some truth circles. Is that they're actually a master meadsmith.
So a druid mead maker.
Yeah.
Sounds kind of like natural
Yeah.
for a druid.
And to be entirely honest, I mean, if anybody's going to be able to get the best ingredients, Druid's going to probably be able to find them.
It just reminds me of a particular episode where Cayenne convinced an entire hive of bees to move their home.
That's
Calling
right.
out the past.
Where the Disney princess stuff all started.
And you'll be able to track down this. You can request a meeting with this person. It might take a few days, but you'll be able to request a meeting.
Definitely plan on that.
So Cayenne or Coin made good on one of her just like things when you guys were drinking. Like, I'll put down the for the company, and here it is. 2 days later, she's already taken care of it.
Yeah, the next time I see Coin, I'm gonna give her a hug.
One thing you have noticed though is Scabbard's been keeping a wide berth away from us. Like something happened.
Why?
Something obviously happened between those two at some point in the last week, and he is like sees her coming down the hallway, and he goes down like a left or a right hallway just to avoid her.
Yeah, what the hell is Cap when he uses stuff for?
I can only assume that she showed him very scary things.
Quality alcohol?
More along the lines of her circle.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, look, don't get me wrong, I'm more respectful of it, but yeah, it's a little person.
I almost want to say it had something to do with the gift that he gave me. But I didn't want to pry too deeply because he did not look well the last time we saw each other. And funny enough, that was after I got approached by goblin children.
Again?
Yes. I gave them all hugs and they were very happy about it.
And again, usually when people get to meet things, they're usually pretty stoked.
And the Goblin Row's actually doing very well the last time I was there. They actually have a school, and they're speaking more like common folk rather than a whole bunch of slang and very confusing sentences.
Goblin slang.
They're not still trying to, like, summon you by, like, trying to eat a lightning bolt, are they?
No. Not at all, but they do confuse me and Osling. But that's to be expected.
Cayenne, do a religion for me.
Religion is a 14.
You were visiting in the last week, just kind of curious. Probably in your incognito mode, so they didn't know it was you. And you now notice that the high priest of the Cayenne, essentially, to commune with you, will drink an entire, like, top shelf meat and pass out and go on a spirit quest. That they've associated you with, basically how centaurs go to a tavern and have lots of drinks.
Did they have opium laced mead?
No, just drank the communion is like, here's a pass around the sacred cup of the Cayenne, and they all take a drink from it.
We need to commune with our god. Let's get tanked.
Drink ourselves stupid.
Their way to try to communicate with the Cayenne is to drink an entire bottle of top shelf mead, pass out, and go on a type of spiritual journey. So it's changed a little bit.
Well, that's probably safer. For that, well, not for their liver.
Maybe the meat is made from the honey produced from poppy flowers.
Might be on something about their mouth.
That or made from basically honey made from pollinating Agamata mushrooms. Because that mushroom, not only is it red and white, which are the colors for Yule or Christmas, depending on which those watching celebrate. Basically, shamans, they would eat this mushroom and or smoke it, and it was reported that it would give them feelings of flying through the night sky.
That checks out. So you,
Things have changed in Goblin Row a little bit since the first time I had gone there.
the things that Nikolai's missing out on conversation-wise.
Yeah.
Never call it time.
Yeah.
He's always busy.
Yeah, of course, you'll be able to approach Mosley and grill your sister about whatever she did to Scabbard. You have that privilege as a sister.
What'd you do to Michael?
Yeah,
So,
I'm definitely going to ask Osling about what exactly happened. And probably have a laugh about it.
Oh, it's gonna be fun hearing you figure out what happened. You're gonna put a lot of connections she doesn't realize together. So, Mongo, you have to head off to your meeting with Kira. And, yeah, you can part from your sister to look for your tidings and have a rough.
I gotta get ahead now. I gotta go talk to Kira about that thing.
Okay.
Cayenne, you actually have a meeting with, oh my god.
Ready for it there?
Yeah, serious one. Fluffy Killer Cat. Oh my god. Why?
Feisty?
Yes, thank
That's where
you.
Nikolai's headed to right now.
You actually have a...
Before Cayenne and Mongo departed from each other, she would have given him a hug since he's basically being the height of how she's standing.
Yep. So you have a meeting with Feisty, and it's to discuss the permitted meats within the barbecue since you would know best.
Okie dokie.
So, Mongo, you get to the upper crust area you've been in, and it's easy for you to navigate at this point. You're getting used to coming and going. The guards are used to at this point. They no longer stop and bug you for documentation. And you head into her office, and she, that nice glorious office that she has, and she looks over. Come in, sit down.
Hello, Kira.
Hello, Mongo. Hugs after all the formalities. As this is a work time at the moment. How are you doing?
A little taken back by a few things, but
Such as what?
well, apparently either some combination of Scav, myself, and Nikolai have to fight Lumini.
Oh, I knew all about that. I'm actually looking forward to it.
I was the first.
I'm usually the first to know, but that's my job.
Yeah, no, I've got kind of a lot of questions about that because I really don't want to fight him.
It's a nobility of honor type of thing. Such as Cayenne has no proper father to hand her over to Lumion, and normally the father would be the one to duel. It's a step of nobility. So Lumion is trying to respect the traditions and fall in step with them. And therefore, he has appointed you mentally and physically for the doctrine of what is actually documents. She points to her shelf with all these scrolls and everything. That you would take that place, and instead of just choosing one of you, he has chosen the three of you. Does that help clarify it?
He's been training with Samir
Oh, yes, he has.
to fence the biggest fuck-off sword he can find.
He wants to be properly prepared.
Which I am all about. I just don't think we're gonna offer him much of a fucking challenge.
It's a formality, Mongo. It's like meeting someone that tells jokes. You exchange jokes like you and Colts. It's a greeting and formality of exchange.
Yeah, I'm still a little concerned about getting skewered.
You might get.
Apparently it's not to the death, so that's good.
Well, I do have royal clerics on hand just in case if you get a little boo-boo on your feet sits in your little finger.
Yeah, I'm not exactly worried about the tiny little boo-boo. I'm a little worried about, I don't know, being sliced in half. I mean, you could technically live through that.
I don't want to. Oh, you see her turn different colors. Oh.
She's great, and she's turning different colors. That's crazy.
You can see she looks actually like.
So's Noodle.
You can see she looks a little bit like Ozzy and that poem about over. But I'm sure you're just as beautiful on the inside as the outside.
Yeah, I don't want to find out.
Beautiful crimson
Usually before this sort of thing begins, you meet face to face and you set stipulations. What form of combat it will be, if it will be to the death or not. In some cultures, the father actually dies to the group. This is not that case.
That isn't. But, yeah. Then also, well, apparently we all just started a brewing company.
Yes, I formalized those documents.
I'll get used to being the last one about things. I'll get used to it.
She looks over at you and she's like, and I want you to do a wisdom for me there. Oh no, numbers. Spooky numbers.
Yeah.
Instead of spooky, scary skeletons, it's spooky, scary dice.
Numbers and scheduling conflicts are the bane of all gaming groups. 16.
I thought it was COVID. Mongo, this is me stepping in, okay? You remember that you did actually stop by and talk to Kippa regarding getting the brewing thing done a day ago, that you've just been so busy you forgot to actually stop in. And you stopped in and discussed it with her, and you're like, oh, I gotta get going, and she's like, okay, I can handle it with point.
Oh fuck, that's right.
color.
Sorry, the last couple of days I've actually gotten a chance to do a lot of research. And, yeah, I forgot other things.
Running out of space in the brain.
Yeah.
Hence the taking notes.
Pulling a Johnny Mnemonic
Taking
there.
notes.
What's up, Johnny?
Yeah.
Hit that 1 gigabyte space limit.
You know, that movie gets a lot of shit.
That's a good movie. Johnny Mnemonic. Keanu Reeves.
It's such a good bad movie.
It's pure, like, it's ingrained in, like, you know, sci-fi and cyberpunk culture.
Oh, yeah.
So hard. It's one of those that you're like, I need cyberpunk movies to watch. Johnny Mnemonic, The Matrix.
And when you just want to watch Keanu going,
Minority.
full
Report.
Keanu.
I thought
That's
that was
one
John
of the
Wick.
movies that you can just sit down and enjoy.
So Kip was like, I need to discuss very important things with you.
No, forget this one.
You didn't forget anything, but well, the human coin. There it goes again.
Shadow.
Oh,
Too much water in your body.
have fun with it on break. She looks over at you and she's like, okay, I'm aware of you and Quin's relationship.
As is everyone.
I know it's a delicate subject for you. Mongo. All cards on the table don't play quiet.
not the only one.
Okay. Let me. Okay. So, this is interesting. I have to be informed on those within my group and do research on individuals that I can actually do research on. Unfortunately, I can't do research on you guys outside of a few favors. However, I could do research on Quan. And I'm actually quite intrigued with your situation. It's not a bad situation there. It's actually a very beautiful situation. The fact that you have no background. That you're a heir to a kingdom. In fact, your father has signed. She motions to her documents, has actually signed everything over to you. You and your sister are now the proper rulers, and your father has relinquished everything except for the advisory position.
Well, up until like a couple weeks ago, Dad.
Yeah, he kind of cracks a lot of jokes about nowadays. He needs a lot of protection coming here because he's not a good The outside world paradox and that. Anyway, sorry, words. I since because of my position, I have to get used to fluffing a lot of words into things. I'm sure you can understand telling jokes.
Yeah, wizard. Not everybody can. Humor is very subjective, so imagine quite witty, I think.
Holtz includes a joke with every note she sends. I have a pile of them. So, Mongo, I understand your future is more or less going in a certain direction, and that's amazing. Everybody's very preemptively jumped on that train and given gifts and everything, but listen, it will get there when it gets there. There's no rush. But I will share this documentation with you, and in fact, I hope you will take it elsewhere. Coin is actually adopted by her mother as well. And she's not aware. Oh. Coin is actually a noble girl as well, and she's not aware of it either.
Please tell me. From where?
It's from across the ocean.
Oh, thank God.
Far across the ocean.
She's your sister.
Yes. Fine.
So, but this does track back to something that kind of is very much in line with our families. That her royal family was essentially eliminated so that someone could take over. Unjustly, of course, because they had to remove the single heir to basically be able to do that, which was
Right. Bad list.
Yeah, new business.
Are they still shitty?
yes, and she's the rightful heir to her kingdom as well. But when you discuss this, you're going to have to discuss this with her and tell her the truth on it. Yes, she can still treat her mother as her mother. That's not going to change. But she is nobility, much like you.
Well, look, it's one more thing in common.
Did you both like to write massive amount of information down as well? And brood over notes all night? Is that all
Look
of our
around the
training?
office.
Kip was like, touche. Information is kind of what I do.
Yeah, no, that's actually the thing that I keep trying to get through the rest of my siblings' head is that knowledge is power, not just
So, oh my god. Shots fired. No Skywalker shenanigans yet. Wow.
oh, is it wrong that as soon as I've said that, it's just like, fuck, how do I not say this like Yoda? And the fact that they basically read my mind and y'all get the hell out of there. It is not safe. I can only explain so much.
So, I don't have a lot of information on her outside of the information on her. We're not even aware if it's still standing or if the people that took over has basically taken knives. But that's the news I have regarding this one.
Oh, that was just the best time to fucking tell it.
And Cuba shows her really bad timing of humor. She's like, you can tell her on the wedding night.
I don't think telling when Command and Louis on Thailand what is the best.
No, I'm talking about when you two have the wedding night. And she starts laughing and she's like, oh, I tell the best jokes.
Clerk!
Tom is over there shitting bricks like. Is there anything you want to discuss, Mom?
I think old Mom is blind for industry. And wait for her turn. Luminescent. Oh shit, did you share the information about the Blue Tree documents?
I told you about it.
It is something that I've wanted to get going for doing a while, doing things I'm not quite sure how. And I may need Plume Tree's timing, my new shenanigans to accommodate.
She's like, I'm listening.
Back when we first on that, in like the first day or two, Nikolai pretty much just met Ace. And while I was kind of showing him what is and is not acceptable to eat, Ace kind of chomped down on Kareem's family cone. And I know there's no way to actually get it back from Ace. Somebody mentioned when we were talking about the Feywild that it is very timey-wimey in there. And depending when you go out, it's probably not going to be the same time as when you went in. That going...
Okay, you're talking in Plume Tree terms at this point. I'll set up a meeting with him for you.
Yeah, well, it's just, if there's a way to get the real one and replace it with a fabrication, so that way, without anybody noticing, So that way, the one that gets eaten by apes.
I don't even know what you're speaking about right now. This is outside of my wheelhouse.
Okay.
And she starts rambling on in like, nobility speak about some things, and you're just.
I don't know if comprehend languages would translate.
Yeah, whatever.
she
That's what we do.
She actually gets a piece of parchment out, and you can see that it's of very high quality, and she starts writing on it. You can hear her actually speaking to Arcana. You're listening to her, and you kind of lean in a little bit, like nonchalantly, to listen to Kippa. She's not speaking very loud. She's speaking loud enough to where she's basically noting out loud that she's writing down. Possibly a type of language that she's not fully familiar with yet, that she's still learning. But you recognize it as a high arcana or a low arcana. It's what basically wizards of the Noble Court speak. And the fact that she's actually learning this language is
She doesn't need comprehend language because she just speaks all of them.
She is the comprehend languages.
Yeah.
And she writes this down and she folds it up into a beautiful little frame, and she sets it on the table and just proofs something. I have sent Country a request. Surely he decides. I can't say exactly.
Yeah, no. He'll get to it. At some point.
As far as you know, the meeting could have happened yesterday.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I'd remember if it happened yesterday.
Wisdom. What is wisdom? It's a number, that's what it is.
16.
16? You kind of go still for a moment, you're like... And that whole thing of like, no, there's time to highlight stuff. And you remember that the reason why you were tied up for about 3 hours yesterday was actually talking to Queen Tree.
We come back from the break. He's going to have his meeting yesterday.
Yeah.
And, yeah, you remember that you were going to the house to go meet up with your dad to talk about something. And Bloom Tree walked out the closet, just kind of taking all the rubbish off him. With her, Mungo, that meeting you scheduled, it's not, you scheduled a meeting.
I scheduled a meeting?
Of course you did. You wanted to talk about a time heist. Come on, he grabs your hand and walks back in the closet, and suddenly you're in his office.
That's actually the part that makes the most sense. But, okay, well, I mean, not really like a heist, it's just more of a, there's this thing that I wanted to get coin.
Oh.
But Ace kind of already ate it a while ago.
Oh, well, it's very clear, my boy. You can't go back in time and talk to yourself. You break the laws of reality.
No.
Everything was
I,
right.
I don't want to stop him from eating it. I just want to swap it for a different one. So that way everything still plays out the exact same way, except he eats a counterfeit one while we take the real one back here.
Sorry, I was distracted by watching something. What did you say? Wait, he pulls out his wand and he turns it to you, and you can feel yourself rewinding in real time. You're aware of it, and then he's like, and then he taps you, and you repeat it back to him. Right, okay, and then you fast forward back to the current moment.
Fucking Chrono Wizards.
There it is. Very clear. Got it. Okay. Do you remember what was
It was funny.
Nikolai has a replica of like.
So he opens the door and he walks through, comes back through, and he sits down with a random cup on the table. Is this it? Goes back through, comes through, sits down a different cup on the table. How about this one?
Nikolai has a.
And pretty soon, there's like 10 cups aligned there. The coin has had in her hand at some point. And you realize he's just stealing all of them.
For a brief moment. She's not going to need it for another 2 days.
Yeah. This now actually is like you can't find what her fucking drink. It was very shortly after we met her.
Okay, he grabs you and he pulls you, and you kind of push against the invisible air, and it kind of like stretches upwards and just bounces back. And you find yourself on that very first day in the marketplace where the family had gone and met Queen for the first time.
Where Mongo fucked up her fucking performance.
And you're realizing,
Awkwardly danced with her.
and you're like, shit.
Try to
He's like,
blend into the background.
he
You didn't have your father's rose back then. So.
That is true.
He uses his wand on you, and you just suddenly look like a giant burly, smelly orc. Ah, perfect.
Good, that should all. Well, no.
And there's flies buzzing around you.
Since coins around, the bell should already be going off, and it should make you go off in
He reaches in your pocket, takes out the bell, and throws it behind you, and you see it go.
I know that's my spell book as well.
It's perfectly safe. I'll recover it at some point.
At some point.
This is the first time I was one to punch Piotr.
It's of no consequence. Let's get your heist done.
You know what's in that bell?
Of course I did. I solved the puzzle 5 times. It's kind of interesting. Not important right now. Anyway. And you watch your family go into the tavern, and you go into the tavern with them, and it's like seeing how like young and unexperienced you were, and how innocent.
A year ago.
It feels like it's been a long time. Oh my god, I'm on full tail.
And he just walks up to the tavern doors, and he's like, oh, right. And he just shakes his hand, and suddenly you're back to normal. Don't need that. He pulls out his spell book, and he does some things, and he just walks through, just gently pushes the door through. You can see like almost ripples of the door opening. And he walks in, and everything is frozen in place. He's like, take the cup that you desire.
Or a frozen coin. And at least I point out a cup. And this is the one that Ace ate.
And suddenly you're back in his office, and your bell is back in your pocket. You have that cup in your hands, and you realize you just stole it.
We replaced it, right?
I think so.
Because I kind of didn't want to change anything.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, it could just be the end of the entire world, or some of your family members could die. It's no consequence.
A little bit of consequence then.
And he just kind of chuckles. I replaced it. It's fine. Don't worry. I stole it from an unimportant timeline. And you realize he stole it from another timeline that will probably lead to the destruction of that timeline.
Oh, good.
Or
More timeline.
Or some timeline where Coin is dead has the cup.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That got dark quick.
Fuck, dude.
I just say that would be the right timeline to do it. She won't miss it. She's dead.
Back before Scav had that awkward 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that.
And as you say that, he motions, and you're standing back in the hallway with the cup, and you're like, and now you shake out of it, and you're looking at over, and Kippa's like shaking your shoulder. She's like, "You okay?"
Sorry, I just remembered. I actually just did have that meeting with the tree.
Sure, Mom, but you don't need to borrow Scabbard's helmet.
I just remembered. Sorry, Blue Tree is kind of timey-wimey, so yesterday I actually had the meeting that I just asked for to get this.
You pull it out of your ropes. Oh. Right. I will never understand. I guess
Just had to get to that timeline where you asked her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometime yesterday to help you out.
So you get to meet up with Feisty.
Yeah.
As you're allowed to go through some of the schools. And as you head in, the door opens up behind you about 10 minutes later, and Cayenne walks in.
Hello.
Hi.
Did I forget something? Did you forget something? Or did you have a meeting with her too?
I have a meeting.
Okay.
Feisty looks over and is like, Mom, or Nikolai,
Yes.
your meeting is in 3 hours.
Okay. Alright. Sorry. See ya.
He walks back out. And Feisty looks over to you as the door
This is so my life right now.
And just think, you could have had that meeting with Lomion today.
Nah. It's a full day.
Yeah. Cayenne, you know the best about what meats would be ideal for a winter barbecue festival.
Yeah. Usually what I recommend, especially for winter time, is local medicine. Usually things more akin to elk, caribou, reindeer. Bear is also really good. And then of course you have the larger bulls like oxen and yaks who are ready for the slaughter.
I have requested that those that are of a bovine nature or of a bird nature do not provide their own meats, but they will have to purchase them.
I want to say any kind of humanoid meat is definitely off the table for sure.
And you see there's an assistant there, and they're from the court, and they're just very cautiously writing. Every constantly looking over to Feisty, kind of like, this is the worst job I've ever had. I'm absolutely terrified for my life. And you can tell by their posture and how they're sitting there, and that they are absolutely terrified of Feisty, and they're being very diligent with the notes to not upset her because they don't want to die.
Cayenne is fighting the urge to say to this assistant, "Oh, it's not her you need to be worried about."
This poor human is just like, you're with a centaur. That's acceptable, but whatever that is, I'm terrified. And they're not outright saying anything, but they just keep looking over to Feisty, just like, and you can see that paranoia, like.
I also think, Feisty, you should at least pick 3 of your favorite meats to add to the roster. Because this is your day.
And Feisty just kind of tilts her head. But all of the meats are delicious.
Yes, but pick 3 of the meats you haven't had in a very long time that you'd like to have again.
Just kind of, she raises an eyebrow and, As she looks over, notary, add element. And the notary looks over as
But
again,
they're
like, what is the fee to enter? Feisty's like, simply show up with barbecue to present. Go ahead, Cayenne.
They should also tell them that another fee that could be added could potentially be flora and fauna they could donate to the Druid Circle to replenish what is lost during the winter.
Feisty looks over, make it so. And they're like, yes, ma'am! And they're just like huddled over the scroll, just writing as diligently as possible.
Cayenne's just going to look at the note taker. I was like, you don't have to be so afraid.
Look what it is! Gee, sorry! Don't hurt me!
Just take a slow, deep inhale through your nose and out your mouth and calm down a little.
They try to take this breath of air, but they're trembling the whole time out of just sheer terror.
You kind of think Feisty would be
She very much is aware of this, and she's trying to alleviate the situation, but her appearance is kind of terrifying.
Meanwhile, Cayenne's not scared at all. She's very used to Feisty.
Those that are used to her are like, oh, she's so lovable, but those that are not aware of, like, you go into this office room that's been given to her, and you're like, oh yeah, I get to go meet a noble. Oh my god, what is that? And you guys have each heard, especially you, Cayenne, going down to Goblin Roll, there's been rumors circling around of like who this person is, and there's all these strange rumors like they're super exotic and from a faraway land. Maybe they're from the frontier, and it's one of the few times you've actually heard anyone mention the frontier.
I'd probably be very confused at what that is because never been there. Don't really know much. Centaur doesn't travel too much except when she has to.
Oh my gosh, they give you wing shoes to put on, and you have the wings that carry you through the air.
That would be hell. Hell in air.
Especially if they like flip you upside down and you're flying upside down.
Nope.
So is that just Centaur Hell just being basically just floating in a void?
Ain't nobody need to see anything. Because centaurs can't wear pants.
Now comes up the question of how would a centaur actually wear pants, and it's just a very mind-boggling situation.
I've seen some weird art. Centaurs wearing suits. It's weird.
So Cayenne, you're
the
able
centaur
to
has
spend the
a
time
bag.
with Feisty discussing the
Technically,
needs.
the centaur wearing pants.
What would actually be good and such as far as game and acceptable. The fact you throw an elephant is kind of a curveball. Go ahead.
Well, being as she spent a lot of time with the lady in, oh god. The name skips me right now. But seeing as she spent a lot of time with the lady, I'm sure she was basically experienced with a lot of different types of foods that we've never encountered before.
Yeah.
You know,
That was when Feisty was still smaller.
And now she towers over everyone.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the lady at Winemore.
Yeah, the tiefling.
Yes. But yes, I thought that adding a like flora and fauna or like seeds, things that can be planted to replenish what was lost and sent to the druid circle would be a good idea. If someone wanted to offer anything instead of coin payment.
That's actually a really awesome idea. And Feisty does know for them to put that down. And the person is still kind of like in that full on panic mode. Like, oh my god, she speaks. I'm terrified. And with you,
I want to get this human either drunk or stoned off their ass so they calm down so bad.
here, take this brownie and call me in the morning.
Here, eat this pretty flower. You'll feel okay in about 40 minutes.
Replenish trade donate, yeah. So Mungo, you're able to go through the movie tree notes. You're able to spend time with Feisty, and basically the talking about the beats is the short part of it. She just likes to hang out and just listen to what's going on with you and such. Nikolai,
Yes.
you actually bump into Starbar,
Oh, hey.
and she just runs up and hugs you. She squeezes you. Oh wait, listen. That's a 19 on the die to squeeze you. You can feel your back popping. She's like, I'm so happy to see you, Nikolai. How are you? Have you realized that you're the subspecies in us Space Otters request?
No. This is Ace.
Ace gives a thumbs up. And the owlbear is still with her and kind of looks over and just kind of growls, and Ace is like,
You can do it, Ace.
that's right, that's the owlbear that's packing heat.
yeah.
You haven't been training with that dummy enough, Ace?
Ace is like,
Hey. You got this, buddy.
you want to get food?
Yeah, I like how soon after I left,
About 5-10 minutes.
okay, good. I gotta meet Lady Feisty. It's funny.
Lady Feisty.
Yeah, remember Feisty?
I do remember Feisty.
Yes, she has advanced recently.
What did you do to her?
We saved her.
No. Clarification. What did you do to her? You said enhanced. That is the assumption that you probably chopped something off.
No. I'll tell you the story.
Okay, over a meal.
Yes,
Let's go.
and then you can meet her if you want to.
Can I wrestle her? That sounds fun.
Is she bigger than her Albert?
She's massive, man.
But is Feisty bigger?
Feisty on all fours is about 15 feet tall.
So she's bigger than.
Oh yeah, she's
Star
a
Wars
big.
I think your buddy there will have troubles wrestling with her.
You just don't have any confidence in me because I'm better than you and you want to watch me fail.
No, that's not it. But Macy's bigger than him.
I wrestle him. You just wrestled a weird monkey thing.
Hey,
I'm clearly superior because I take on a bigger challenge.
sure. Every time he gives me a fist bump, he breaks my arm.
Weakling.
I'm
Clearly,
this tall.
I'm not much taller than you. Clearly, you're structurally inept. Made of weaker materials.
You could just change that.
Suddenly he goes full Wolverine and realizes why Wolverine suffers so much. So, with that, we're going to take our break and then we're going to come back. We're going to jump around a little bit more because there are a lot of fun things to jump into. So we're going to get some food into us, stretch our legs.
Clean that up.
Nate's going to clean up The Exorcist. We will be back in 30 minutes. Now, when we get back, Diane, you'll probably be able to talk to Osling about what did she do to the scabbard?
Yes. And I'm going to
When the fuck did they get engaged?
I was going to talk to you about that. Okay, let me get up.
God, ow.
also I need this grievance journal from Norwalk.
Oh, by the way, Jesse, Bongo might be kind of nervous and freaking out about the impending Lobion bout. I can't fucking wait for it.
I figured now that Bono has clarification, I'm pretty sure it makes it a lot easier on him.
Well, I kind of figured it was never going to be a fight to the death.
What'd you say I had left the room when you said something?
You need the grievance journal from Norwalk. The reason being is that it's a burn book of sorts, but here's 3 example pages. One of the titles says, "What are the dumbest movies or TV shows?" The second one says, "Who are the most annoying neighbors you've ever had?" And the last one is, "What injustices make you angriest?" And it has a basis for you to write underneath it.
That's pretty awesome. I like that idea. Tom.
I'm excited to see what you come up with the duel too.
What does this look like? Ew. Feeling good, buddy? Feeling good, buddy?
See, your nipples get chewed on viciously. So viciously. So, you know what I find funny?
See, now you can hit his keyboard.
So
See,
you know what
now
I,
somebody else can get his keyboard.
so you know what I find absolutely funny about Manny? Hey Manny, why didn't you actually start with Baldur's Gate 1?
Have you never played Baldur's Gate?
He's played Baldur's Gate 3, he hasn't played the first two, which are a direct prequel to this game.
Why the fuck aren't you playing Baldur's
I
Gate 1
entirely
first?
missed whatever this conversation was.
Good.
You
Because you
deserve
shouldn't play Baldur's Gate 1.
I played all of you.
it. Good! Fuck off, I'm just
Not you.
God damn! Let's just like this game.
Baldur's Gate 3.
There was one game I played a long time.
Was that one? Oh, I didn't finish the third one. I like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Hacking Cloud is so fucking fun.
So fucking fun. Hell yeah.
I don't remember the end. I know it was on the Xbox.
Oh, you ever got that?
Yes.
Then watch. It's critical to her relate her.
That'd be fucking funny. would play that. I don't know shit else about it other than the fucking name, but yeah,
Yes,
I would play it. So I actually did see something. I think it was TV show. He was doing another of the underrated but kind of awesome multi-class builds. And he came up or he got so basically it uses a torque to kind of function work. And I'm also really wanting to play Giant. And that way of Lucha, I would fucking by the bar. But one of the mechanics it works a little bit more incorporation, but it's a combat ability. So as you're pulling off attacks in combat, so eventually spinning. There when it started. But I literally sat down and everything was fine.
But it's a class that basically, as you're in combat, you start building up to it, and it's got the you can roll the dice. Basically, when you're down to have it come back.
Wow. Oh shit, it's right there. Well, take it out.
Yeah, it's in the early working stages, but I think maybe it's
The second one was amazing.
you're so old, huh?
After you told me the name,
The Luchador class.
like a pro wrestler, hell yeah.
They also have a
curry called what's the difference between
Tim Curry
Swiss and
called
baby
fucking
sauce? What's the difference between Swiss and baby sauce? They really don't taste all that different.
Well,
Yes, they do.
I mean, they have different profiles. Swiss has more of a baby Swiss has
Weird.
is that one the Cascade on 17?
Maybe that's the year I would probably have to go to hospital. Good job.
God, I love that.
A specific brand. Tried a different brand. He ran over. Like he hadn't eaten in like weeks. 100 times worse. Like as you're walking to the kitchen, he's staring up at you walking in. He's still going forward, but like his body is like. He's like, Cat, how are you walking sideways? I don't know. I offered him some of a different brand. He runs over, sniffs it, looks up at me with his mouth open, like, fuck. And then just walks away, disappointed.
This is good, dude.
I know it's not as good, but what the fuck, man? I know we spoiled our cat. Fuck.
Mics are still running, by the way. Nate,
What?
mics are running.
Are you in the stream?
Yes.
They're not there for this scene.
Well, Zero King just said that they're still running.
What the heck?
I am so glad we can see
Also did it in the beginning before we were on the air. Hi, King. You want the dice? Everything is broken. Everything is non-functional. I blame Mongo for everything that's broken. Fine.
Yeah, that's one of my duties, is I get one for everything. said some of that was running before the stream?
Apparently.
How far before the stream?
Probably when we went on the air.
Just you. I'm laughing at you. Just the look that you're making.
Yeah, I actually really enjoy toasted sandwiches overall, except when it's like a ciabatta bread or one of like really dry breads, because then it just tears up my mouth really
Yeah,
bad.
I get that. But like, I saw sourdough. That toasts up very well.
That the croissant bread we have toasts up so beautifully.
Oh yeah. No, there are some times at home I love just getting a croissant and just using that.
Croissants are really good,
Oh yeah.
especially if you make a breakfast sandwich out of them.
That's not even funny.
You have egg, sausage, maybe bacon too, a really nice melty cheese. If you really want to get daring, a really good breakfast sandwich. I know Nate's gonna be like, oh, hissing at the moon at this one. So you get a croissant and you toast it, right? And then you do a sausage patty or bacon. Bacon is preferred. And then you, for this particular sandwich, and then you do a sunny side up, closer to being almost done, so it's still a little juicy. And then you do arugula on it, and you do a sprinkle of blue cheese with it. Not a lot, just enough, so it's there. It's such a good breakfast sandwich. Like, it's surprisingly like, you have the funk of the blue cheese that's playing with like the flavor profile of the arugula, and then you have the saltiness of the sausage that's basically cutting through all that. It makes a really nice like flow to the flavor profile.
Because I gotta admit, one of my favorite ways to have eggs is where they're still like sunny side up, but still kind of runny too.
I don't like it when they're to the point where the white is gooey.
No. It has to be at the right spot.
Yeah.
But being able to do that, and then basically just grab either like whatever biscuit or bread that you have with it.
Oh yeah, you
feel
just
like-
kind of like
but being able to do
get the
that-
egg yolk up and
Oh
whatnot.
yeah.
Yeah. Now I just think now we're on the subject of biscuits and gravy. Oh yeah, you just kind of like my sage biscuits and gravy. Yeah.
This gravy just
Oh, now I
is
just think now we're
those
on the
things
subject
that.
of biscuits and gravy. Oh, yeah, you just kind of like
Yeah, no,
my
it's
homemade biscuits, the big thick
fuck.
ones, the hearty ones.
Those things that.
Now that I've actually gotten the recipe to where I want it, they kind of come out cakey. Homemade biscuits, the big thick ones.
As long as you get the right ratio of biscuit to gravy.
I like making homemade gravy. That was probably really loud on the air.
Yeah. But one thing that. Because I kind of just like, hey, I want something to munch on. And it's just like later in the day where it's like, okay, I want something sweet to munch on. And I immediately went to go grab for some of the lemon cookies.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got sad because I haven't had any for a while.
Which ones?
Those lemon cookies.
Oh, the ones that I made?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
They didn't last long. It's like they made it. I had like I at least like kind of rationed them out and only had one per day, except for on Thursday because then I realized like, oh, I'm down to my last two, so I got one for tonight and one for tomorrow. Or since today is Thursday, I could skip one today and have two on Friday.
Please, ma'am, may I have some more?
That's effectively what I'm saying. It's like the second you feel like, hey, I want to make some kind of cookie. That is my vote. The other ones, like the pumpkin spice, sugar cookie, and honestly, you made the best peanut butter cookie I've ever had. You got just the right amount of salt to add to it, but not distract. So it's like any more would have been too much, any less wouldn't have been the right amount. And also just the classic chocolate chip cookie, which is damn hard to beat. But it's just like that lemon one. It's like, I don't have any right now, and it kind of makes me a little sad.
I'm going to be making the experimental ones, the blueberry and goat cheese ones.
I am so down to fucking try those.
I think those are gonna be a little funky, but they should be pretty good.
Because that blueberry goat cheese that I bring over every now and again, I fucking love that stuff. But then to put it into a cookie, it's like, I am so down to try this.
I think the goat cheese would actually be more whipped into it, like actually a part of the cookie base itself, rather
Yeah.
than chunks of it in there.
Mm.
So you'd have like that weird funk through all out, and then the berries themselves would be in there. I just need to look at how to sugar berries.
I think we're good.
Okay.
And imagine it, you need the right kind of sugar, not just standard.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, get them when they're not, which is really hard to not get them when they're not too damp or wet.
Because you are stressing.
Yeah, probably. I might have something to do with like I put my headset back in. Turn down.
Now that Tom's not having a heart attack anymore, and he understands the plot thread.
Yep.
Understands what?
The plot. The plot.
The plot.
P-L-O.
I was not in on the joke, but now I am. So the heart attack is not happening at the moment.
Okay.
Unless you walk outside and you get in your car and you hear giggling in the back seat.
Alright. My notes do anything now.
Ah, Shore Sea Season 2 is coming out soon.
Yeah, that can't get here fast enough.
So, jumping back into tonight's session, we're going to go pick up where Cayenne has met up with Osling to have essentially lunch and spend some time together.
Are we more in like the upper crest, or are we just kind of
I would say that. Oh, I thought there was more there. I would say that you're walking from mid down to lower, just kind of enjoying the weather. Grab some food to eat and just kind of walking along.
basically gonna ask her how she's been and how things are going with Alufa?
She looks over at you and she's like, things are well for us. Now that we have a better understanding of where we stand in things, how we don't have to technically give up each other if we decide to take the throne.
That's how it should be. There's nothing to say that if you ascend that you have to give up your better half.
Definitely my better half. Actually brings more to the table than I think I do.
You both
So-
are perfect for each other.
She is quite the whimsy one and evens things out between us. How are things with you and Lumion?
Really good. I'm just taken aback by how much he's like me. It's odd. He prefers, like, as far as being at peace, he prefers to essentially go to the edge of the astral sea to just being quiet. and he loves all things nature. Like, you should have seen him when I took him to the Druid Circle. He was like a child in a candy shop.
Oh,
And it was,
so like when I literally took a Lupa to a candy store.
yes. She really enjoyed them. She really, really enjoyed the marshmallow that I got her.
She loves sweets, and I think it's part of her fey nature. I took her as a surprise to the candy festival that was here at the end of summer, and she was doing tippy tap dances throughout the whole thing.
All I see, for whatever reason, when thinking about Alufa being all tippy tappy, I just think of this video that I saw of a bison who's just merrily hopping around as he's moving in his safe enclosure on a preserve. It was the cutest thing I'd ever seen. Like, he was tossing his head and bobbing along and just hopping.
Pure excitement.
Oh my god. I'm still very confused as to what all entails in the duel that Lumion is going to be having with Scav, Nikolai, and Mongo.
She just smiles. I hope that Lumion spills their blood gloriously, but that's just me.
He has been training with Sir Mir, so I just hope that things go well. And I'm sure that he's a gentleman and wouldn't outright kill any of them.
I don't think he would kill any of them, but I'm pretty sure he would put them to a stop.
That sounds about right.
Oh my god, Kat, you're so fat, you're moving the entire table.
When he found out little bits about your past, that was the first time I'd ever seen him angry. I do not want to see him enraged, ever.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah. He wanted swift vengeance. He was not happy. He was also not happy finding out about our father's past, on how he completely ignored an entire subspecies of dwarven-type centaurs and basically left them to become extinct.
Father made mistakes, as did Mother.
Oh, I know.
And unfortunately, extinction happens to be on that list.
I kind of have a hunch there might possibly be some of those centaurs still alive today. I just don't know how many.
Oh.
Because from the description that I was given from our aunt, essentially, I remember from my childhood meeting a centaur who fit that description. But she was the only one I had ever met that matched that description.
Huh. Well, as you know, being a druid, and as I know, being a druid, that it's an analogy. We'd find a way. So it's understandable that certain species that are as durable as our kind would find a way, especially if they have dwarven blood in them.
There's also one thing I wanted to bring up with you. Did you know that our mother had a sister?
No,
And I'm gonna pull out the map that I was given to basically find her.
She looks at the map and she's like, "What is this?"
So, our mom does have a sister, but she wanted nothing to do with nobility and completely shrugged it off as if it didn't exist.
Honorable.
So, this is a map to potentially find her, to actually meet her in the future.
Okay. The Zoro King just broke my brain. So, dwarven centaurs are a lot like live roaming the mountains, and they're like little mountain goats.
Yes.
And they can stand at like 90-degree angles because they're like mountain goats.
Oh god. I love seeing the videos of goats who actually stand on the sides of walls.
It's so amazing to see.
It really is.
Really, I know it's what they're meant for.
Yeah.
But just to be able to.
So, this is a map leading to Mom's sister.
Yes.
Do you plan to go see her?
I think it would be important because there could be things that she knows about our material family that we don't know yet. And might be able to find out why she wanted nothing to do with nobility at all.
Oh. Nobility is, a heavy burden to carry.
From what
Yeah.
I was told, it wasn't just the nobility alone. It seemed as though Mom's sister was angry at Mom when she left.
Well, Mom wasn't exactly the kindest of people.
No. From the visions that I was given as gifts from more than one deity at this point, and an archdruid, she was not a kind lady.
And from what you've told me, she's kind of like a hailstorm on a winter day.
Yeah. But, our dad, put her in place with a good old-fashioned ass whooping.
Do you think that was because he was trying to make up for the extinction of the little centaurs?
I think so. But also in part that he did not take too kindly to the fact that Mother being a druid and supposing to be helpful, and she literally leaving an archdruid to die without any care in the world.
We're not supposed to do that.
Exactly. Pretty sure it was kind of a combination of column A and column B sort of situation with the ass whooping.
Huh.
But
Cheddar.
yeah.
what are you doing?
He's on about something.
No.
Which, speaking of which, why has Scav been avoiding you?
Yeah, she stops dead in her track in mid-bite and puts the muffins she's eating back in her hand. Oh, right. Has he said anything?
He hasn't said anything, but the way he looked the last we met when he gave the gift that he made for me and flew me on, he did not look well, and I had only assumed that you showed him something traumatizing. Because he said he went to see you, but he did not give details.
Okay. I swore him to never say anything about it. But you have special privilege about that. Let's go visit the graveyard. I need to show you something.
I have no reason not to trust Osling, so I'll go with her.
Oh my god, hi. I'm talking into your
He
head, Cat.
totally needs your attention right now. He's like
Because
in desperate mode right now.
I have trust in Osling, and I respect her circle. I find her circle very interesting.
She's like, I didn't think he would go as far as avoiding me.
I think you may have given him an outright spook, for sure.
Well, he came to me and he asked me for a druidic blessing. To bless the gift, essentially, and yeah, I think things got a little too deep for him.
I think he may have been hit in the head way too many times, as flattering as it is that he went to you for a druidic blessing. I think he forgot your circle of choice.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, buddy. You are on one right now. Hi.
He needs Mama.
Apparently.
Just absolutely need to.
Dude, he's like trying to merge with me. There's no need. It's we shall become one. Come on. You want over here? Come on. So Osling takes you to the graveyard. And the guards look at her and one of the guards actually says something and looks over at Osling. Oh. Another one.
I'm just going to look at the guard and not say a word.
The guard looks at you and says, "Oh, it's not in regards to that you're a centaur, ma'am. It's this fact that she's brought someone else to the graveyard."
Sister wanting to explain some things to me in only a way a druid can understand.
Sorry, no offense. Reaches up and adjusts his helmet and kind of like goes back to position. Carry on.
None taken.
My god, Cheddar has curled up on top of me. Like he's gone in full baby mode.
Mm-hmm.
So Osling takes you to walks around the graveyard a little bit with you, and actually move that right there so that I'm actually being heard. And finds a perfect spot essentially for you between some graves, underneath one of the big whomping willow type of trees that are barren of all their leaves now, because it is now winter time. So I took Scabbard to my safe place for this blessing. I'm going to take you there, and the only reason I took Scabbard there is because you trust him as a brother. He's family. I'm taking you there because you're my sister.
I'm happy to go there with you.
Buddy, right? Dude, he is full engine of purring. If you saw this, Jesse, he is curled up on my lap in just full baby mode.
He's like, you're not allowed to do anything. You're not allowed to move. I must lay here now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can see the look in his eye of like, wait, stop petting me just for the 2 seconds it took to adjust the mic.
He's getting so much right now. So. So,
Big thank you.
before you can say anything else, much like Scabbard, you see hands starting to come up and they grab at your legs. And then more hands come up out of the dirt and they begin dragging you under the dirt. And
At this point, Cayenne's probably not fazed by this because this would not be the first time she was dragged through the Earth's surface.
it's a familiar experience for her, unfortunately.
It's like, I guess we're doing this. Okay.
And you're pulled into the earth and into the darkness. And not so much a pleasant landing as you kind of almost Bambi out onto the stone of this location that she had taken Scabbard to. And you're just looking at this desolate place where there's these long dead trees, the cold air biting at you despite being in warmer clothes. Almost like a forbidden place to be.
I will try my best to gather myself after Bambi on icing.
And Osling comes over and she offers you a hand and helps pull you up. And I should have warned you about the landing.
It's all good. The being pulled through the earth was a familiar feeling.
Oh, not your first time?
No, I was trying to contact my lady and I got contacted by someone else instead.
Huh. There are a few rules for this place. Don't acknowledge anything. Spirits. Don't make eye contact. Just simply, you can glance at them and move on.
That's easily done.
And she starts walking with you in this almost like infinite type of space. If you want, you can do a nature and a religion.
Nature is a 13. Religion is a 9.
9. But there's going to be few opportunities here because, yeah, you're just taking in this place at the various makeshift graves and tombs, the vastly dead infinite forest. And she looks over at you as you're walking. Your voice is quieter than usual, almost carrying on the non-existent breeze. This is where I brought Scabbard to it's complicated. I brought him here. This has always been a safe place for me. And I took him to see someone that basically gave him the blessing.
You do not have to give too many details. If you have sworn to secrecy with Scav, you do not have to give too many details.
Oh, no, he swore secrecy to me, not the opposite. I can speak of it, he can't. Or he'll probably be dragged back here and ripped into pieces.
Sounds about right.
He's melted. Header EXE has crashed. God, your fuzz cat. So you carry on and you eventually come to that gated area, the circle with the various mausoleums and tombs and the long dead trees. And she pushes open the gates and you can see it's this big round area. And you can do another nature and religion check.
That's a 23 for nature and a 13 for religion. Still better that time.
You're usually like natural 20 with religion.
No, that's Manny.
No,
Yeah.
Jesse gets those too.
Yeah, Jesse gets those two.
Well, it's only right that she does, considering her lineage.
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh, thank God. I can
You are a god.
And everything gets knocked over. Hi, cat. You can go lay down now. You're done hoarding me. Oh. So she walks through the gates and she lets you follow after her, and it almost feels like there's dozens of things watching you at this point.
I'm gonna do as Osling said, and I'm not going to acknowledge it.
It's like Appalachian rules.
There was a whistling at night. No, there wasn't.
We're just gonna keep going and act like nothing happened, because nothing did happen.
Just keep trotting, just keep trotting, just keep trotting, trotting.
So as you pass through the gate and you join Osling, your fur on your body and the hair on your arms kind of stands up on edge because you finally start to actually connect the dots that Osling isn't aware of. You can do a religion with advantage. See if you connect all of the dots.
With advantage is a 13.
Wow. It's still
Yeah.
fuzzy to you a little bit. The thing that you start to actually put together, and as you as a player, instead of me just outright saying it, you can figure it out. This is very familiar to other sacred places that you visited, such as your ladies, or even your aunts.
This place is spooky.
It's essentially more or less, this is very much is Osling's place.
You said this is Osling's home?
Her place. This is like your aunt's place and your patron lady's place.
Mm.
And Osling's, huh?
So if Osling does take on her father's mantle, this is where people, or where she would take people to go
For council.
to talk to them. Okay.
Or where they would go when they die.
Yeah. That's a pretty scary place to go when die when you follow your god. It's like, fuck. I'm dead.
Well, I mean,
Damn.
this would essentially be Helheim,
Yeah.
which is a place of gloom and darkness and nothingness.
It's where bad people go.
It's essentially where the bad people go, the elderly and unwanted children.
Osling looks over at you and she's like, yeah, I know it's not much for a safe place, but I've always been able to come here when things have gotten really bad. I guess I'm in tune with my druidic circle enough that I've been able to create a place to go.
I think this is a perfect place to be a safe space for you.
It's cozy. And she just goes over and she goes over to one of the tombs and one of the graves by one of the tombs, and she picks up like this old raggedy like teddy bear, and she's just kind of looking at it. She takes it over and sets it in front of a grave and kind of cleans the grave off a little bit, and she's like, this is where I brought Scabbard to make to do what he needed to do. And yes, he did get quite the spook here.
Yeah, he looked very haggard when I saw him. He looked as scared as the time he made a goblin bury itself.
Oh, but that's just a normal thing that happens.
I know. As a druid to a druid, I understand.
And
Trust me.
she walks back to the middle circle and she does something and she looks around and she's like, I've brought somebody to meet you. And you see that large figure begin to appear out of the ground, the one that Scavard made the deal to. Before Osling essentially slit his throat. And this large figure stands before you, and you can probably tell why Scavard was absolutely shitting bricks.
Cayenne's going to look at Osling and be like, I'm allowed to look at them, right?
That one? Yes.
Okay. I wanted to be clear on that.
And you can do another religion.
I'm going to look to the figure.
This tall, daunting, very dark figure.
It was an 18.
You've seen this figure and you realize it is a representative of Osling's. This is her. This confirms this is essentially her realm if she were a deity. She just doesn't realize it.
So this giant figure would be her, essentially.
Yeah, or a direct representative that she's created for herself.
Huh.
Oh my god, it's her Olaf.
This thing will make a snowman out of your parts.
Yeah.
She said Olaf.
He won't hurt you or do anything to you.
I will stand by Osling and give a respectful bow.
It moves over towards you and it bows, and as it bows and keeps going forward, it just turns into this black mist and all these crows that take off into different directions.
That's really cool.
So, this is where I brought Scav, and this is why Scav is terrified of me.
He needs to grow a pair.
I think Lady Kippa owns him.
That's very true. The only thing missing is a frilly little lace collar around that neck.
Did you hear the stipulations in the meeting regarding Scav's peculiar deal with a dragon?
Yes, I did, and it was hilarious. I 100% approve.
It's going to be hilarious to see that happen. Scav has to wear a maid's outfit.
We have to get fucking
for a whole month. What was it?
Yeah. He's in direct servitude of the dragon. But nothing detrimental to his title.
Oh yeah.
So she looks over to you and She's like, "Are you ready to go back, or do you want to enjoy the scenery a little bit more?"
If you want to spend time here and just us sister bonding or us just going on a silent walk together, we can do that. I have no issues with that.
She heads over and pushes the gate open and starts to take a different path, and you can start walking through essentially the fields of this place. The long dead crops, the scarecrows, and things like that. Almost, it's a very much a desolate place that you wouldn't want anybody to be sent to. But occasionally out of the corner of the eye, you do see things that you shouldn't see roaming about, going about. It's kind of like, I saw that, but I hope I didn't see that.
Like, my mind is playing tricks on me. Let's keep walking.
And yeah, you're free to share your insights with Osling.
Just basically gonna tell her that I'm enjoying my time with her and thank her for bringing me here.
She just kind of smiles. She's like, "It's good to share this place with you. It's like I said, it's always been there. It's been a safe place for me."
I don't even think I even have really a safe space.
She looks over at you. You do. I'm sure if you just call out to Lumion, he would take you somewhere safe.
He did take me to one of his favorite places where he likes to go to think.
Oh.
I think you would really, really enjoy it as well.
Oh, this is kind of far from the normal and rather quiet.
Where he took me was completely different than what's up above. So many stars.
It sounds beautiful. You should keep that place for you both. So,
I hope one day you can see it too.
she nods and offers you a bite of food.
I will take said food.
Hey, as you take the food and you take a bite of it, it's become more stale. Like, it's been begun to quickly go on its way out being in this place.
Probably not the worst thing I've eaten.
No, you've had rotting zombie entrails in your mouth.
Yep.
Tom just lost his appetite again. Remember swimming through the tower, yuck.
He was trying to forget it.
You know, Mongo probably has a bit of a tick by now of just constantly cleaning himself every few minutes.
Nikolai, you have your meeting with Feisty.
Awesome. I will try to do the absolute most formal reading I can. Like the whole silly, like formal stuff that I've learned, and then just bust out laughing at the end.
Feisty tilts her head sideways. One of her ears flops over. And she's like, "Are you okay?"
And then I just laugh. How's it going, girl?
Organizing this barbecue event.
At least you don't have to deal with two gnomes that want to kill each other.
That's easy. You simply arm them, put them in a single room, and let them carry out the deed.
I suppose that's something that could be done, but I'd rather that not happen.
The human has been relieved of their duties, and there's an elf sitting there, and is this elf? He's just rather He's not even phased by the sight of iced tea. That stoic elven face. He's just like,
Just writing down the notes.
yep.
Used to any of this yet?
Are you?
No. It is so weird. So, well, I'm happy to help you with what you're looking for. So, give me some ideas.
What was that?
Give me some ideas. Like, what are you looking for?
She looks perplexed. You're the one that's supposed to present ideas to me.
I know this, but I need like some ideas on what you want to see. And then from there, I try to create what you want to see.
I want to see presentable, delicious barbecue.
Conveyor belt.
Conveyor belt, a barbecue.
Okay.
They have to have stalls to present their delicious wares in and a place to cook. Obviously, they can't use the same things to cook. They have to have their own things to prepare it.
Okay. Okay. How many have you put a limit on the number of entries?
She looks over at the elf, and the elf kind of looks back, looks at the stack of the notes, and starts going through them all real quick. And you hear the elf coming to complain in elf, a little bit like, "Ooh, organize these."
Very scared human.
Huh?
Very scared human.
So far, we have over 100 entries. That will be narrowed down to 50.
So you're going to narrow it down to 50. All right. So what do you think about, for instance, like some type of rotating stage, okay? Placed in front of you, all right? So that, like, in front of you and below you. So like 1/3 of it, 1/3 of the circular stage is exposed so that you can see them as they describe their entree for you. And it's like, it's set up like they would set up their kitchen, and they would go through the processes of explaining to you how they've made your dish to try. Okay? And then they walk up a Royal Regalia like stairway to go present the food to you in front of you. And then,
What if they are to spill the barbecue, then it is ruined?
well, that would be
A travesty, Nikolai, a travesty. We can't have the spillage of barbecue.
Yeah, but I understand.
You don't understand. Barbecue is sacred.
It's just a couple steps.
Do you want to install the Lady of Barbecue, Nikolai? If they trip and fall and spill the barbecue, it is insulting me.
Well, that's one thing they have to consider. That would be a point off of their grade.
It'd be an
That would be
automatic failure.
It'd be a failure. It'd be a right-out failure. Yeah.
That would be a failure to my stomach because I wouldn't be able to sample it.
You could give them the chance to start over and come back at the end.
It's a contest. One does not simply start over in a contest.
And they have to present their best to you. But hear me out. Let me finish it. And so
Iron Chef on a Lazy Susan stage.
Yep.
Oh my god.
So while this one is doing their presentation to you, the next one is getting everything set up, and then we just close the curtains, rotate the stage.
I'm just picturing the guy from Iron Chef walking out from behind the curtains in like court attire and going, "Barbecue!" Oh my god.
So what do you think? Still worried about them dropping it?
Of course. If it drops, it cannot go to my stomach.
Okay, so how about this? We include some type of contraption that they can set the food on, okay? And then they can walk up the stairs without holding the food, and then they can move it from the contraption, place it in front of
You see Feisty's narrow glance at you. And you're like, oh shit. Like she's contemplating this.
It would be a spectacular event, worthy of Lady Feisty. Give her back.
And the elf is just like, God. This is what I do for a step up in society.
Just the whole competition, I'm just thinking there's going to be so many food war shenanigans. It's just not even going to be fun.
Somewhat?
There's just going to be so many food war shenanigans. I don't know if there's going to be any survivors.
It's like Cutthroat Kitchen meets Food Wars.
Yes.
I don't know if I can be on that episode. I don't know.
That's just the first idea.
Make sketches, Nikolai.
As you wish.
Looks at you perplexed. And the elf is like, where are you off to, Mongo?
Just got out of Kippa's meeting. Got some news I got to tell Coin. What do I know about her schedule?
Night times are open. She usually gets off and then basically heads back to the house and you guys have dinner together with everybody else.
About what time of day is it?
It's like noon.
Oh, okay. You know, I've been wanting to mess with those alchemy cards.
You're gonna mess with the alchemy cards?
I'm gonna mess with the alchemy cards, see what I can figure out.
Alright.
In a safe place, just in case I actually fuck up.
There is the testing workbenches in the house. So.
Yeah?
Oh, so you go to the testing room.
Yep.
Make a reflex for me.
Oh no.
Make a reflex for me.
Oh,
no.
fuck.
Please not turn off the machine.
21.
21. You head into the room and you're like looking through. You have the deck in your hands, and suddenly a piece of wood hits the wall next to you and sticks into it. And you look up, and you realize it's wedged in the door that just closed, so the door can't be opened. And you're looking directly ahead, in the middle of the room, the training dummy that has not been deactivated.
Fuck! What the fuck was the activation code? Fuck, did Scav ever tell me the goddamn code to shut him up?
And as you start, you're like, a piece of wood comes flying at you and hits you right between the eyes. Ow! And nearly knocks your hat off your head.
Oh, okay, the cards are going away. I'm fucking dancing.
4 points of damage to the noggin.
Okay.
Oh shit. As soon as you said that, you said, "Oh, you're going to one of the testing room." Like, oh shit.
No. Ace didn't turn him on.
Ace doesn't know how to turn it off because he speaks in sign language.
Does Mongo remember, or did did Scav ever tell him the deactivation code? Or the phrase?
Roll a wisdom at disadvantage since you just got walloped in the head.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, this
17?
information- Yeah.
You remember some of the words, and as you do that, it's going to make another attack. So, you see it just kind of like start to move in your direction. It realizes it's not going to get to you soon enough. and it just kind of moves, and it sinks its hands into the ground and pulls the board up and flings you in the air and whacks you out of the air with the board.
Oh, good. He turned me into a fuzzball special.
And you go
Yay.
skittering across the floor. 1 point of damage.
Try to. Okay, I'm. All right, fuck this asshole.
I think there was an activation code.
There's an activation.
Or just beat it.
Yeah, because the
There-
only other
there-
time the manga's ever done anything with it is just. It was him and Scav just beat the thing.
Eventually.
Yeah, Scav took most of the fucking damage. So I try to figure out the activation code, or just say, "Fuck it" and go hog wild.
You got a few moments to decide because this thing's about to make another attack.
Well, got to practice the fight with Lumion. Let's dance.
Dance.
Dance, magic, dance.
Yep. So first thing, throwing the sticky grenade at it.
What does that do, Ken?
It just fucks up the movement.
Okay.
Reduce their
We
speed.
never really sat down.
That's right, yeah. It's gonna make
Which that's another spreadsheet that I get to make.
you
is-
throw this and you're like panic a little bit as it's coming now at your direction. It has discarded the board and it's now coming your direction. You hit it and it kind of gets stuck a little bit and trying to pull itself loose as it can't get closer to you yet.
Good.
It worked. Yes.
Because even though Mongo just found out about the Lumion fight, the player's known for a little while and has questions.
No metagaming, asshole.
But I want to find stuff out. And this is the best way to find stuff out.
Ask
No
questions?
metagaming.
I'm not going to metagame. I'm just going to try to find stuff out. Last time that they were in a fight with this thing, Mongo managed to do most of the damage by summoning the golem.
Okay.
And that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
All the goofy Power Ranger fucking moves and bring the golem up.
Goofy Power Ranger moves.
How else are you supposed to summon basically a fucking sword?
I guess so, yeah.
The thing just kind of goes prone into like a statue form. You're like, huh? And you realize T pose for dominance as these two giant swords come out.
The dummy has two giant swords?
Yeah.
Fuck. I believe this is the third time I've ever fought with the golem.
Yeah.
Is it still stuck or is it just...
Now it's armed.
But the golem has the swords, or the dummy
Golem-
has the swords?
or the dummy has the swords.
Oh, okay. Now it's armed, but it's still stuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's stuck there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Weapons it is. Have the golem grab the board. Batter up.
Roll that attack.
Do I add anything to it? 16.
16. You go to swing at this dummy that's in there, and it brings up the swords. It just cuts the board in half.
Oh, fuck. I'll try to shout. Oh, God, because I'm having the player's having a hard time remembering the activation phrase. Something like beat me, make me cry or some shit like that.
This is great because Scavenger's not here to tell you what the code is.
Yeah. And then-
teach me, make me cry, or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I'll yell, I've been beaten, I've learned, and now I want to go cry. Please stop.
As you say that, you hear the arms click a little bit. You see the arms basically split and have 4 swords.
Oh, good. He just Grievous.
And that like cartoony face that's drawn on the bucket on its head is just now mocking you almost.
Are you gonna make Tom remember the deactivation phrase?
Yes.
God.
I was never told the fucking phrase. So there's no remembering it. This is me having to bullshit my way through it.
That's kind of screwed up.
What part does Mongo actually fucking remember?
Let me check something real quick.
Does it have a deactivation phrase? Because I don't ever remember that coming up in conversation.
I seem to remember there is a deactivation phrase, or like something you have to do to deactivate it.
Actually, per the card, there's no deactivation phase. It simply just goes for an hour.
Who the fuck activated it more than an hour ago?
Or less than an hour ago. Oh.
Okay, so all I have to do is stall for at least 59 minutes.
Just not get killed.
It's that scene from Tropic Thunder. Survive.
Yeah. Okay.
Mongo has the armor, but the dummy has the reach.
Yep.
Yeah, I can totally imagine that Nikolai and Ace probably returned back to the house a couple hours. And Ace went in there to practice again.
Make another attack there, bud.
That's right, Nikolai was going to take Starboard to meet Feisty.
Huh?
Nikolai was going to take Starboard to meet Feisty.
That one brain cell is working so hard right now. What are you doing, Mongo?
Yeah, worked last time. But last time there weren't 4 swords, there was only a stick. Pretend he's a halfling and just
It steps to the side. It's learned that trick. And it instantly appears next to you, Mongo.
well now.
And you see it bring the swords around like it's going to slice you into like ribbons. And it almost like windmills them, and you feel each steel blade smack you across the ass, one after another, all 4 of them, with a natural 20, each one lifting you off your toes.
Oh, good. Now I'm literally butt hurt.
Literally.
9 points of damage.
Great.
At least it doesn't do a lot of damage.
Don't encourage it.
It's not trying to kill him.
Okay, so it's... How far away is my golem?
It's within 10. The Spankinator 3000 strikes again. Your ass is steaming right now.
Yeah.
Because each of the swords rang as it hit your ass.
Oh, goody. Now I'm walking funny.
Maybe Mongo will start wear pants.
Let's not go too far now. Yeah. So he's basically just right up on me. I got spanked, literally. Probably didn't care for it.
I don't know. Does mom go into that kind of stuff?
No, not by getting spanked by a dummy. You know what? Fuck it. This is all Scav's fault somehow. I am going to use that whip sword that he gave me, and try to fucking. Well, it's a whip, so let's see if I can try to disarm one of those swords.
Make a dex.
Wizard is learning how to fight.
Nope, that's an 8. I may have just spanked myself.
You lash out the whip and you wrap it around the sword, and you're like trying to pull it with both hands, and it brings the sword in, and it goes right by you, and you watch a few of your whiskers just.
At least they weren't plucked out this time.
Yeah.
2 of your whiskers are really short now.
Oh, there goes my fucking balance. Yeah, let's just burn them. No, actually, no. Don't get to use this one very often. So I'm assuming that there's at least like a little bit of debris around from
The previous fights, yes.
Yeah, something about 5 pounds or so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna catapult that right into this bitch.
All right. I'm. What's the DC on that?
Just an attack, isn't it?
DC attack save dex 14.
1 under.
Wait, it hit?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
I was 1 under the number to beat it.
Shit yeah. So that is 3d8. Oh, fuck it, I'm just posting that one. 12.
12 damage?
Yep.
You hit this thing in the butt, the head, it kind of like curls backwards where all 4 arms are dangling. You're like, oh. And then it comes back up to an upright position.
Oh, goody.
And it comes right up to you. I need you to make a dex at disadvantage.
Oh, that's not a good number.
Oh, no. What was that?
That was a 9 on the die. Then you said disadvantage.
Yeah.
So yeah, it got me.
Did you go down to a 1?
Yes.
Oh, nice. This is good. This is so good. So it comes right up to you and it startles you, and you're like ready to cast another spell, and it stops. It's like looming over you. You can see it move the swords, and it brings them down, and you just feel the swords hit the top of each foot and go right through into the floor.
Oh, fuck.
Ow.
And then it just kind of, you see it rise up almost like getting taller, and you realize it just pivots and cold cocks you off, and you feel the blade just on each foot.
Well, I'm not running from this problem.
12 points of damage to your feet.
Ow. That's got to be crippling.
And you said it wasn't hitting that hard. I'm already under half my HP.
Your feet are now split from that from being...
Oh, great. It split its arms and then it split my feet. Yay.
Well, I think you might have a splitting headache now.
Oh, everything's splitting.
Oh, no, the foot trauma again.
Oh, what to do?
Is this one?
I guess not that.
How far away is it?
Oh, it's about 30 now.
Yeah. So I'm obviously not running around. I'm gonna cast haste on the golem.
Okay. You have cast haste on it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna have it attack?
Yes, I am.
Go for it, bud.
So yeah, haste will give the thing 2 attacks, but since I just did something, does that just have him do 1?
Just one right now.
Okay. Okay, so I just got flung over here. The thing's over here. Where's the golem?
About a little bit on the further on this side.
About
So-
here.
Yeah.
Cool. I am going to have the golem do a how what's the height difference there?
Golem's taller.
Right, low kick. Got it. Yeah, basically just kind of come in and do like some sort of sweeping low kick to get it the fuck away from me.
Roll an attack.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Uh,
So probably not.
weird twist of events. It rolled a 4 to avoid that.
Okay.
So make your attack roll damage.
What would that be?
A d6.
D6? Oh. That's a 2.
It knocks it away a little bit with that 2. And the golem is like sitting there, and the dummy gets back up. Let me check something here. It throws one of the swords at you, and you're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And you back up, and you look down, and the sword is stuck right between your legs, almost like resting on your most important bits.
Oh god.
Just missed by like a literal hair.
Oh good. It split some of his ball hair. That's fucking great. Well, it's down to 2 now, so that's good.
3.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I didn't manage to take that one. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so Golem and the dummy are fairly close to each other. Just did one of those. Yeah, diving clothesline.
Roll it.
Just to try to take out as much of him as possible. Have the golem get down on all 4s and really just try to take the fucker's head off.
Let's see what you roll, man.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to do very well.
Well, if you roll a 1.
Well, there's a 1 on the die,
Ooh,
followed
nice.
by a 0.
Nice. A 10.
Yes.
Roll damage.
Oh shit. D6 again?
Mhm.
Hey, slightly better. 3.
3.
Now, if I keep going at this rate, sometime next year, I will chisel it down to nothing.
I think it'll be better than that.
Yeah, it does only last for an hour. The only thing I don't know if Mongo's going to last for an hour.
Always good to see Tom getting double digits. And that's the truth.
Yeah.
Now, if you can actually just roll double digits for his damage.
Well, I'm rolling a D6, so that's probably not going to happen.
So the dummy gets back up, and as you have your golem approaching it, it moves with the momentum of your golem and flings your golem directly at you.
Oh, fuck.
Make a dex.
11.
You get up and you
No,
try.
sorry, with Dex. Sorry, 14.
You get up, try to hobble away as quickly as you can from this. You're like, oh no, oh no, oh no, and you get hit by your golem, and you hit the wall, and you feel the compression from it as you go through the wall, and you're back in the hallway, and you realize you got thrown through the door.
It does.
Dang.
not going to how much damage?
I thought the testing room was like pretty much indestructible. I guess not.
Apparently not.
19.
Okay, I am down to 1.
And you're in the hallway just laying there on your back. Your golem blocking the way into the training room where the dummy is at.
Is the dummy advancing out of the training room?
Cayenne, as you head back to the house, you hear a loud explosion. And do you go and investigate it?
Yes. Hesitantly.
You go to investigate it, and you see Mongo sprawled out in the middle of the hall with this big giant cloud of dust, and the training room door caved in to the hallway a little bit with what looks like a giant rock golem there.
Gonna look to Mongo and then look at the golem like, what?
What'd you do?
Ow.
And there is blood everywhere from Mongo.
Yeah, I'll. I'm
Do-
pretty sure I've got something. Yeah.
do
quarter
you-
staff.
Do you need a cleric?
Hold on. Use the quarterstaff as walking stick.
Oh, you can't even walk because your feet are split.
Okay, yeah. So can I see the dummy from this location?
You can. It's on the other side of your golem, just kind of pacing back and forth.
Got it. Odds are it's not breaking eye contact no matter what. So I'll have the golem get up. Dust itself off. Run. Have it kick it and then drop an elbow on it.
Roll that attack.
So it is still no fuck. Wait, is haste
Oh yeah, concentration. You lost it.
no, yeah, no, definitely.
Ace's concentration?
I believe so.
Seems kind of contrary to.
They did
Yeah,
a
it
lot.
is concentration. Yeah, no,
Wow.
yeah, no, I'll just have him drop the elbow and that's it.
Roll that attack.
9.
As the thing holds up a sword like that in your direction as your golem does this, and it just moves, and you can see like blurs of this movement, and all these pebbles just go past it as your golem is
Just done.
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, you can join Mongo and see what he's panicking about.
I will. I'm not going to engage the training dummy though.
Yeah, apparently you don't need to. It will engage you.
What do you do, Mongo?
How far away?
It's 30. It's back in the room. You're in the hallway. It hasn't left that room. Like, it's treating that room like it's dojo.
That's appropriate. Oh.
Cayenne, do an investigation for me.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
You look at the situation and you see that Ace has left a sign on the door, written in sign language, that
In
said,
sign language.
"Huh?"
I've written it in sign language, huh?
And you look at it, you're like, it's the hand motions like written out, and you realize that Ace has deemed this room the Shatterdome.
That's appropriate.
Magic missile.
Are you gonna try and finish this thing off?
Mongo has a temper.
Roll it then.
Magic missile auto hits.
I know. Roll the damage. Is what I'm saying.
I forgot that part. I'm not used to doing damage.
Oh my gosh! I'm not used to doing damage.
5.
5. So Cayenne, as you're standing there watching Mongo fire into this room at the training dummy,
I'd imagine they're probably like ethereal playing cards, and he's doing that thing from where he's just kind of.
this thing
Going
gets hit
all
by
gambit.
several of these cards. You can see like lacerations on it that are glowing with magical energy, and it brings one of the swords around and spins up its arm and launches it in your direction. And Cayenne, you see Mongo go against the wall again as the sword impales him through the midsection all the way up to the hilt.
Oh, fuck.
Ow.
Okay, yeah. And now we're done fucking around.
And you only had one like hit point left, didn't you?
Yeah, no,
Yep.
I'm done.
You're
I'm
done.
out.
And Mongo is just blood pouring out, unconscious now, pinned against the wall by a sword.
Great, I got taken out by our own fucking test dummies.
Do
You
I
know,
even
that's funny.
remember? Do I even remember like the stop phrase or anything? Because I'm pretty sure Scav told us.
You know that the stopping, once it starts, it doesn't stop for an hour until all combatants are defeated. And it has gone back, and you see the sword yank out of Scabbard by magical means.
Mongo.
Mongo. I'm used to Scabbard getting his ass beat by this dummy. And it goes back into the room, and you see the dummy go to the middle of the room and reset.
I don't care how much yuck I get on me. I'm taking Mongo to a cleric.
Osling looks over at you. What is going on? What did you do to Mongo?
I did nothing. I'm just going to point at the training dummy.
What happened in the training room? She goes over to the room and looks in. I don't understand.
Mongo wanted to train.
No, he didn't. Somebody else decided Mongo training.
He could have asked any of us and we wouldn't have. She pushes something back into him. And done that to him.
Yeah, that training dummy is no joke. It matches your abilities.
So by that logic, Mongo is pretty amazing at combat.
Nope.
I heard a loud bang coming from the house and came to investigate. Next thing I know, there's an all-out war between the training dummy, Golem, and Mongo. Training dummy was in the room. Mongo was in the hallway. The last thing I
just got the
remember
most
seeing
disappointing look from Cheddar.
was
in
he had a sword embedded in his midsection all the way up to the hilt.
Oh, okay, let's get him to a cleric. Let's go see if Thought's available.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
Look, I didn't Oh, it's never a boring moment going on a walk with any of you. Someone either dies, gets stabbed, robbed, something. It's never a dull moment.
I'm keeping Mongo pressed against me and using one hand behind his back to plug the exit and using like my lower torso without it being awkward, using that to plug the entrance.
The
just so I
there we
can
go.
carry
So now
him
he's
and
bleeding out of
move
my
a bit
feet.
quicker.
So you get to the temple and head in, and Buck comes over and goes, "Yeah,
I thought I need your assistance, please.
Pot will loan his assistance where it is needed."
Long story short, Mongo wanted to train. He has holes.
Then he has found the holy path.
Just going to show fought Mongo. I'm pretty sure I'm coded at this point, so that 2 and 2 together.
Okay, bring him downstairs.
I will follow fought downstairs with Mongo.
Rosalind's like, "This is okay. You know, if he dies, I can bring him back and he would join the party. Although you might need to put air freshener on him."
Undead Mongo.
Dude, I already got one reborn. So.
Mongo is a reborn. It has just permanent trauma of swords.
And birds.
So, Fought takes Mongo from you and begins going through it, and you come to, and Fought's giving you mouth to mouth, and it's that terrible Fought breath. And Fought like grabs your head and turns it back. "Don't fight it! Fought is saving you.
Oh God, I'm not dead. I think.
It's okay." Fought
Oh.
pokes your stomach that is still recovering.
Ow. Not okay.
As you open your mouth, he stuffs some food into you, makes you swallow it. It's like swallowing blue cheese with stromy,
Ah,
Fuck no.
what is with you in this?
mixed with some fermented pilk.
Oh fuck off.
Ugh. No pilk.
But what if it was fermented into like a drink?
No. So I'm pretty sure Mongo's just throwing up at this point.
And you're just throwing up like chunks of blood and meat and all the stuff that you need to get out of your system.
Ugh. I wasn't already
the parts of his system that got into other parts of his system that shouldn't get there.
Yeah.
How do you feel, Mongo?
Oh fuck. Not okay.
You're not dead.
Well, that remains to be proven.
Osling looks
What?
over. I haven't claimed you, so you're not dead.
Oh, that's good. Hi, Osling. Ow.
Mongo, I knew that you wanted to seek some religion, but that's not how you do it, according to Fought.
Oh, fuck. No, it isn't.
What were you thinking?
Ow. Is really the only thought going through my head right now, but I was just gonna go work on some of the fucking flashcards, and then yeah, apparently the dummy had other decisions.
Osling's like, what? Dummy.
Oh, the training dummy I pointed you to look at earlier in the house.
Well, it didn't seem very threatening.
That's because apparently when that which the training dummy is training with is defeated, it goes back to stationary.
Yeah, apparently if somebody activates it and you just walk by, it decides to, you're now training with it.
Okay, I'm never going into that room.
Who the fuck left it on?
Well, the last person that I recall being at that home was Scabbard.
I checked to make sure the cup didn't get broken.
high or low?
I swear to God, if that thing
Jeez.
fucking got even
You would
dented,
kill
I'm
Scav.
gonna fucking beat the shit out of him.
High or low?
Hi.
You search around and you realize you put it into one of your magical pockets.
Oh, thank God.
It's fine. The only thing that got damaged was you. And you look down and one of your feet is completely unfought smell, and that's it. Its tongue is just slurping all around and healing it.
That is so weird.
Oh,
Ow.
heals with his
Ow.
tongue. He heals with his tongue. That is so weird.
And
Moves on, to,
dispenses holy water from where?
moves on to the other foot. He was tongue punching your hole.
Oh no!
And now I'm uncomfortable.
Now you're uncomfortable.
Hey, at first it was just Mongo getting the shit beat out of him.
So Thought-This is very special, thoughtful healing that will make anybody that's not used to it uncomfortable.
And even those who are used to it.
I
still
don't
get
know how anybody's
uncomfortable.
going to be used to that.
Go through it enough, you just get used to it. Ask
Yeah, I
Gabbard.
guess so, yeah.
That's true.
Osling's like, right, thought. Mongo. You okay outside of the obvious?
Everything hurting? Oh. Yeah. Was Osling on the contract?
For?
The brewing company?
No, she wasn't.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I don't know if Cayenne told you or not, but apparently we started a new company. And if you have any ideas, feel free to chime in.
Okay. Right.
Apparently brewing.
Oh, you would be excellent at that.
Apparently,
Got a new name for
I'm
one. Fucking Ow Ale.
Pod looks at you. How ale. Pod has an idea for you, Mongoose.
Oh.
Searches around his ropes and reaches into like an armpit area, kind of like feeling around and finds the pocket he's looking for, and it's not a weird place. And pulls out this pepper, and it's this pepper that's like about as tall as a D6, right?
Oh god, that is death.
And it's just it's absorbing light. It's like Fanta Black. Put this in it.
Oh my god, it's like that pepper sauce to where you have to sign a liability waiver to even try a drop of.
Yep.
Well, I'm never trying that.
No, same thing for this pepper. If you want to try even a thimbleful of this drink, you need to sign a liability waiver saying that we're not responsible for the cleric that you'll need.
Pot looks at you. Rumor has it this pepper is so good that even if a red dragon eats it, they would be breathless.
Oh shit.
Damn. You need to get some seeds for that. It can be weaponized.
Well, see, here's the thing: is one of my favorite spells uses a pepper as a component. So I'm just wondering if this is gonna fucking supercharge that spell.
What is that? I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember.
Dragon's breath.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon's Breath uses the pepper as a
You
component. Such an
you
insane-
bring up a good point, Mongo. Fuck, can you tell me where I could potentially find this pepper?
Pot woke up with it from a dream.
Well, that's not disconcerting.
Cayenne, you could do a nature on the pepper.
I will hand it over to her.
Oh God, my nature is shit with an 8.
An 8.
Yeah.
You bring it in and you take a small sniff of it, and it instantly clears your sinuses from the heat.
Jesus.
I'm awake.
Wow. That's the kind of pepper sinus clearer you only get like if you're like cleaning out like the dish that you use to prepare the
Remember
pepper sauce
when I made
with hot water.
Remember when I made my hottest
Yes. Oh my
salsa?
God, we had to open up all doors and
and the
windows.
from yeah. So a small story time. So with that last batch of hot sauce I made like the hottest batch, right? When it was doing the boiling to break down everything to become salsa, it was releasing so much potency that we had to open the doors and turn on fans because just being in the kitchen was causing our eyes to water and for our sinuses to burn.
I am so glad I missed that one.
It's crazy when she makes her hot sauce.
That's the one that got upgraded with the
My
special oils.
my nose hairs, remember.
And see here, I'm on the exact opposite end there because like one of my favorite ones, which unfortunately I can't find anymore, was a raspberry salsa. Real fruity, real nice, not really spicy.
Mhm.
Wasn't clearing any sinuses at all. And that's where I'm happy.
My
Although I will
issue
put some
is
horseradish on a couple of sandwiches here and there.
Yeah.
my issue is I can't do horseradish. Not because of the spice, but how my nose feels. Like I want my sinuses clear, but I don't want it to feel like my nose is on fire all the way up to my tear ducts and it feel like my nose is bleeding.
Oh, that pain, yes, I
Yeah,
know that.
no.
That horseradish can
I-
get pretty freaking intense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Put a little too much in one spot. Yeah,
it
all of a
just hurts
sudden
so bad. It's a totally
one
different
is just
food,
like, oh,
Yeah, it's
your
like-
sinuses
So-
are just so clear they're blown out, and so is the top of your head.
So you're able to leave Fought to his clerical duties as you're hobbling out. Cayenne, I'm pretty sure you put this pepper in a jar.
Yep.
And
What
Ozzy-
HP am I up to? Like 1, 2?
Max.
Oh, okay.
Fought does good work.
Yeah, I do.
And Oslin looks over is like, Mongo, perhaps you shouldn't go where the dummy is anymore.
All I did was walk into the room and it fucking started attacking.
You
I
do understand that Scavard is the proprietor of said dummy, so what do you expect? Clearly.
I have an idea of who you could train with if he's not too busy.
the head of
And
the
I'm
guard.
sure I'm sure he wouldn't mind at all.
I was actually just going in for research.
Who would
I think we need to
honestly-
find a route to where it won't trigger the dummy.
No, because you remember those cards that I got from Plume Tree's friend.
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to see which ones I could come up with, but in case I get it wrong, I didn't want to, well, get anyone or anything hurt. So I figured, hey, training room.
Mongo, why don't you pull out a few cards? See what you come up with.
And yeah,
Do a investigation.
Well, I mean, you did do some testing. This is the first time you ever used your sticky bomb.
because I know I came up with that one where we those football with teeth,
Yeah.
piranha thingies.
Yeah.
The
That's where I came
clicks.
up with it. Yeah, I just don't remember if we used
Clips.
it on
Clips,
any.
yeah. No, I don't think you've used it at all for anything.
Because I know I've made a couple of them.
I don't remember using them at all.
Investigation is a 15.
15?
Mhm.
Do an Arcana for me.
All right, that'll do. Okay, so research apparently I can roll. Fighting? Fuck that.
I mean, you are a wizard, so
Ow.
kind of fits.
25.
So, Cayenne and Osling, they both stand and watch you as you pull out the deck and pull out some of the cards and quickly arrange them without really, like, probably like, I'm just going to entertain them and it won't be anything. And you look at it and you examine it for a moment. And by pulling them, just happenstance and how the things have fallen, you've discovered the recipe for basic healing potions.
Oh, fuck. I didn't know that was in there.
You have unlocked your first recipe.
Okay, I thought it was just going to be like the spells on the alchemist list, not that one. Shit, yeah.
And now you get to use your alchemy kit.
Just as long as he doesn't lose an arm and a leg.
Yeah.
Mongo, no infusing your sister Sunny with a dog.
You know Mongo would never fucking do that. Just Sonny. Scabbard, on the other hand.
Oh, jeez.
You wouldn't do that to Kippa.
I'm pretty sure that if Scav broke any of your things or even put the slightest bend in one of the corners of your books, let alone one of your cards, you would make damn sure that he wouldn't be allowed to produce another egg.
Yeah, Mongo still hasn't forgiven Scav for ripping out his whisker.
Don't blame me.
Scabber walks in, he has a plate of food, and you realize he's using one of the flashcards as a plate of food.
And how did Scav get lobotomized?
Osling looks over at you, Cayenne, and is like, well, this has been an eventful day.
Yes, it has.
And she fishes around her pack and she takes something out and she hands it over to you. And it's wrapped up in a piece of cloth and tied shut. And she's like, here. It's something I started for you and Lumion.
Was that to me or to Mongo?
To you.
I'll take it.
And you can unwrap it.
I will do so.
And you unwrap it, and it's the centerpiece and start of a timeline quilt with you and Lumion at the middle of it.
Cayenne's not even going to say a word, and she's just going to hug Osling as tight as she can.
And she just hugs you back, and she's like, it's the best I can do. I always kind of made knitting things, so I've been working on this while working on my duties at night.
I want to make something as meaningful as this for you one day.
You will. And Mongo's like, fuck, the bar keeps getting raised.
Yep.
Yeah, Mongo's he hasn't gotten anybody anything yet.
I haven't gotten a happy couple on damn thing because I have no fucking ideas. Nothing.
No.
I'm sure once Mongo figures out, it'll be amazing.
Or nothing.
I'm sure Mongo will think of something magical. And take that as you will,
Yeah.
in whichever meaning.
You can add that to your inventory, Cayenne.
I will also have to do that with the other items too.
Nikolai,
Yes.
how does your day end?
Well, kind of skipped over the introductions with Starbar to Feisty again. So would have done that. Probably he would have then immediately after breaking from that meeting, he probably would have asked Starbar if she has any ideas as to what he described. And if she did, probably just invite her to the house because it's the first time she's ever been there, and then start working on those ideas and put them together.
Starbar brings a few other tinkers along with her,
Okay.
friends of hers.
Her
You-
crew?
Huh?
Her tinkering crew?
Some of the other tinkers that she knows. You see this one is like this giant that you're like, and it's this dude is absolutely massive, and you realize that through your perception, it's an orc stone giant. That's a tinker.
Shit.
And he has tools, and he's just working with like these tiny little pieces that even Nikolai would find like intimidating. He's got like a thing.
Awesome.
He's just like making watches, very intricate watches and such.
Nice. I definitely would share with him the plans of what I did for the wedding box.
And there's a halfling there, and they have someone working for them. It's not the familiar one that you know of,
Well,
but
we know she's
yeah.
dead. She's dead.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a halfling in there. They have a gnome working under them to put their plans together.
Wow, this is an impressive halfling, or a rich halfling.
Very rich halfling.
Yeah, just work with her and her friends on coming up with like down pat like perfect designs for this carousel and conveyor.
This dwarf tinker sits there, and he's like, I have an idea.
Okay.
They're round orbs of TNT,
I'm listening.
and they walk, eventually explode.
But I like this, but we're talking about the barbecue competition.
It would be a surprise.
That is true.
So the winner or the loser?
Yes.
No, seriously, I'm interested in this. Oh, check out this gunpowder I got from the astral plane.
Fuck, who let him have gunpowder?
Oh no, Cayenne has that. Damn.
Yeah, Cayenne.
I
has
was
that.
fixing to say, you still do not have that. It's in a protected pocket that you have to ask permission for.
Oh yeah, and I was supposed to make you something that
So,
that you like to get it. It's like, oh, that's right, my sister has that. Just kept it for me.
so as you hunker down to tinker for the night with a bunch of other tinkers, there's like 8 of you there
Mm-hmm.
working on things.
Yeah.
There's 2 elven tinkers there, and they're twins, and they keep arguing back and forth. Like, no, I came up with this. No, I came up with it first. Like, complete twins arguing back and forth about what they're working on.
Yeah.
And with you,
probably go to the Tinker's Guild.
yeah, and with you, you're able to meet up with your family. And Coin's like, I might have an idea for a gift. and it's right up your alley. And Cayenne, you eventually depart from Osling to go spend the rest of the night with Lumion.
And show him the pretty that Osling gave me.
Start of a very beautiful blanket.
Yes.
And with that, that's where we're going to call it for the night. And we will pick up next week and probably have our full crew here. It's going to be interesting to see what the brothers do with Lumion.
Yeah.
Less problems, I hope.
Yeah, Cayenne was going to mention to Mongo if he did want to train at any point, he could probably talk to Sir Mir to do so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that I would give you that you were able to mention that to him while you guys were walking back.
Probably try to pick up a couple of pointers from Maggie too.
Yeah, Maggie would be a good one to learn from too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could definitely. I mean, I would imagine that Mongo would try to involve Maggie in a lot of things that he does. You know, just to try to break the shell of fucked up 400 years.
Yeah. Well, that shit ain't going away overnight.
I know it's not going away overnight, but it's something that has to be worked on every day.
Yeah.
So we will call it here for tonight. We hope you all have a safe week. We will see you next week to jump back into this. We're excited to be back at the table. We know that November we're going to have very few episodes.
Yeah.
But and that's a tomorrow problem, not a today problem. And we hope you have a safe week and join us on the Discord. We get up to a lot of shenanigans behind the scenes info there.
Yes.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Like, subscribe.